Well, we're back. We are back on the channel. At 4 o'clock, Shadow is back on its home channel. That is right, Shadowhawk. Where are you, Shadowhawk? Poor Bourbon. Hello, wonderful Margot. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Working out in the garden yet? Hope your ailments have not had you down any. Yeah, go sign up for Pariah Blood and Mud. Definitely. We'll have a special guest, Peter A. DeLUCA, aka AKAPAD. I don't know what that means. We'll have to ask him. Yeah, everything but I can talk about everything but what got me struck off for a week. Election results and things like that. What law did I break? No law, or I'd be in cuffs, right? Freedom of speech, freedom of speech. And speaking of which, how are you, sir?
How are you?
Oh, shoot. Oh, snap. What is this? Devil Flyer.
Yeah, we're working on your guy. I was I don't know. I was going to work on my own stuff, and then I was just staring at your Twitter profile picture and your little headline for it. So I just said, let's do them up. Let's let's have some fun.
You go.
Yeah. So how's the weather? What's happening in your area?
We had rain day before last, and it was just kind of windy, been kind of breezy, sunny, warm, lower 70s.
Yeah, we're dealing with something similar in Philly, where one day it's windy, and then today it's like springtime. It's so erratic. I can't even keep track of it all.
I don't know why. I think you said in your tweet to me that you were on Eastern time.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
and I was thinking you said, maybe I misread it. I was thinking it was like California time, like on the west. But I knew you were in Philly.
Yeah, I'm in Philly. Yeah, maybe I misphrased something. But hey, we got it we got it going. So
that's right. Yeah. Now you have a YouTube channel. How do you say that? AKAPAD?
Yeah, it's people pronounce it AKAPAD, but it's because they just see it as one word. But it's AKA Pad, so it's another known as Peter Anthony DeLUCA. So, but I used to sign my artwork that way. I kind of used to sign it like this, like with like a space, like right here. But people would just read it as AKAPAD. So I just thought I just like removed the space and just said, let's just make it one word. So
sure, yeah, there you go.
So
I put in the title Peter A. DeLUCA, aka AKAPAD.
Yeah, no,
so that's kind of doubling down. Welcome to the show, my co-host, Shadowhawk.
Hey, what's happening, Rick?
I know you were wanting to meet Shadowhawk because he's a big image guy.
Yes.
In fact, you said on your show, anybody named Shadowhawk I need to meet.
Yeah.
So here
he is. There he is. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what was your name?
Peter. Yeah, AKAPAD Peter. You can or just call me resident artist guy.
There you go. Well, glad to meet you, Peter.
Yeah, same here. I hear you have quite the image collection.
Yeah, dude, I went completely nuts for like the first 2 or 3 years that Image came out and like bought pretty much everything they put out.
Everything, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I was there. I was just like maybe a freshman in high school, maybe like middle school. And I was there. Like I was in the comic shop because back then it was Friday. Like that's the day you went to go pick up your books. And I was in the comic shop every single Friday getting everything Image dropped. You know,
Yeah, me too, man.
yeah,
I
and
my comic book guy loved me, man. My pull list
And
was freaking huge.
did you have a job, or did you? I mean, where'd you come up with the money? Those image books were a little bit more pricey than, say, Marvel
yeah.
or DC.
So at the time I was actually a busboy at my local Denny's.
Oh, there you go.
So I was bussing tables,
Nice.
and I was also a weekend employee at the comic shop. Like the and the owner of that shop hired me because I was kind of like early with the whole like vintage, what they call now like the vintage toy era,
Uh-huh.
and
Oh, cool.
he would buy collections of like GI Joes, Transformers, like all of it, I'm talking GI
Very
Joes
sweet guy.
back, yeah, back towards the 60s. You know, and even like some of his Barbies went all the way back to like the 60s and early 50s. And you know, he would hire me and I would just like build out his inventory. I would price everything, put the little like all the collections together, and just really spend all my time in like a back room. So he would kind of like give me you know, kind of like store credit, and
That's
that
cool.
definitely helped.
Yeah, I would have loved to have had a job in a comic shop for a while.
Now I have to ask you, since you're from Philly, right? Uh,
Yeah.
what makes a good Philly cheesesteak?
You know, that's a great question because I think
I
a lot
know
of I think a lot of posers like to answer this. So,
that's not
like,
my first time to ask the question, by the way.
yeah. So the what makes the Philly cheesesteak unique
Okay.
is
Hey,
what they
Dario.
call
Hey,
what they
Dario.
call the cheese whiz. So
Oh,
the whiz is that orange sauce,
uh-huh.
and so basically what happens with that whiz is like as you're consuming your sandwich and you kind of, you know, like you get towards the end and all the protein's gone, that cheese whiz with the onions creates this insanely unique like beef cheesy onion bread. And
Okay.
Right,
a lot of people that make their Philadelphia cheesesteaks, they'll do it with provolone or American cheese,
right,
and you know that at that point that's almost like a chopped steak, which is what we
right.
called it for a while where I grew up in Jersey. Like a Philly cheesesteak was sauteed onions, cheese whiz sauce, and that was it. But now it's like the
Meat and
term,
bread. Yeah.
yeah, and now the term like applies to anything where it's chopped chip steak and cheese, and that's not. I don't know. Like
Well,
it's
believe it or not, the last person that I had on said the very same thing, except she
uh
said you had to get the bread from, started with a P. I don't know.
yeah.
Uh,
There's a couple like the bread at this point. So there was like this innovation that happened a few years ago, which are they're called smart ovens, and and keep in mind, like my like almost like part one of my full-time day jobs is I freelance a lot doing website development and logo work. So you know, like I work with a lot of different vendors. So a lot of these guys are kitchen guys or restaurant guys. So and I'm kind of giving you a little bit of a background
yeah.
where I know some of this. So the smart oven technology prevents you from burning anything. So like you save on materials, like it's almost like a godsend if you're making something like bread. And yeah, like you kind of see it in Subway. So in Philly, all of these like small time pizza shops got smart ovens, and everyone kind of does their own bread now. And there's so many varieties of bread. Like there's a place not too far from here that's not even like on the cheesesteak map that does this like sesame bread that's just like phenomenal with cheese whiz and chip steak. So it's but Amorosa's is really like the big one that a lot of the restaurants get delivered, and the you know like the ones that don't make their own bread. But Amorosa's, like if you're, because I essentially walk a mile into the office every day, you see those bread trucks as early as 5 o'clock in the morning doing their bread runs, leaving pallets outside of restaurants and shops. So, you know, like it's a little bit more unique now, though. So,
Awesome.
Yeah, so maybe a little bit more detail, like more info than what you were expecting.
No, that's perfect. I just like to ask people from Philly what makes the perfect in their
It's
estimation. And the last person I had on, Just Carol, she said the same thing.
it's
Except that
like,
she was very specific. You have to get the bread from this particular place, and I can't remember where she said
So
it.
what are the two big chains over there in Philly, Peter, that are like almost across the street from each other? Like,
it's Pat's Steaks and Gino's Steaks.
Okay,
Yeah,
I've seen
Pat's
like
and
shows
Gino's,
on those before and stuff.
and
People are
they
like
are
passionate
open.
about their
They are open 24/7,
right.
even during COVID, even during the pandemic.
Oh,
And
nice.
they're outdoor only. They're cash only, and cash only. I maybe let me retract that. I think some of them they rolled in credit card payments since
They
COVID, since a
really
lot.
need to. They really need to. I mean,
Yeah, and they're in like a part of the town that like usually you have to Uber to if you're out like drinking and partying and stuff. So you got to take an Uber, spend about 15, depending on the Uber rates, $15 to $30. Go there and like we can go right now. Like if you guys flew to Philly, come off the airplane, we can go
Hey,
like
thank you.
at any time.
Good to see you, dear.
Well, I'm down to Arkansas, but Shadowhawk is up in. Where are you at, Shadowhawk? I should know.
Just outside of Chicago.
Indiana. Oh, that's right, outside of Chicago. I don't know.
Oh, Chicago! I love Chicago. The best hot dogs in my life I had from Chicago.
Oh man, it used to be.
Now you were unaware of this, Peter, and I didn't tell you till now. But I made a political statement and got kicked off YouTube for the last week. So this is our first day back.
Well, welcome back. And what was?
Because I stream daily, and I'm sure you probably thought.
You don't have to like repeat it. But what was the
about the election? Winners and losers.
Oh my God! There you go. It's like that's kind of funny how like that's even a thing for your channel, because like you're kind of in the same category as me. Like we're building,
right. Right.
And what does it matter? Like it's not like the reach is big enough to influence anything. So like why does the AI pick up on that?
Well, you're over 1,000 subscribers, and the link is for his YouTube is down in the description, and I put it in the chat earlier.
Oh, thank you.
I'll drop it in the chat again. Go subscribe. Great content. Trusty sidekick. How are you, sir?
Rider.
Hello, Pell Rider.
Trusty.
We may call him PayPal as well.
Sometimes.
I said PayPal one time and they took it and ran with it. So now he's branded. I can show you something he's working on now. Vic King's Bale War painting.
Oh, wow.
Hell, Gregory. Good to see you, brother.
Let's see.
Mr. Levitri in the house.
Hey, Greg. Hell. What am I looking for? PayPal. All right. A second. Remove this for a second till I find it. That's looking pretty good, Peter.
It's going to be inked. It's going to be inked image style with the crow quill only. And, plus the black India ink right here. I don't. Yeah, a lot of times when I stream, kind of like when I don't know, like almost like doing my, like I call it like my like I'm working while I'm working stuff. I'll do stuff like this, but I'll use the micron pens as like you've seen. But there's like a huge difference between
Oh
you know,
yeah.
because I always wanted to kind of like recreate a lot of the stuff I grew up with, and I just feel like so much of that is lost in comics right now.
There you go, Peter. That's some of
Oh,
that's
Power Riders
awesome.
painting.
Dude,
Bay
that's
of
like a
War.
heavy metal album cover right there, if I ever saw one.
Yeah,
And
totally.
Vic would really love to hear you hear that. He's done a lot of artwork for me, and he's into that era of music. Definitely 80s, 90s heavy metal type thing.
I
As
have
Shadowhawk was.
seen Iron Maiden live maybe 4 times now, and
Nice.
the last time they were in Philly, I was so upset because no, actually, last time they toured, they skipped Philly. They went up to
Now Iron
they were
Maiden's the one with the skeleton, right? Character.
Yeah, Eddie.
it's Eddie. Yeah, he's almost
Eddie,
like
yeah.
yeah.
I
He's
actually
like
have
really,
a drawing of Eddie from the original artist or whatever in
you
my
know
collection.
that guy put out an art book that documented a lot of like the pre-production stuff for the Iron Maiden covers and like the work he did up to a point for those. Yeah, and it's so expensive, but that book's been on my list for like a century. I don't even know like what the print run was. The name of it escapes me right now. I'm sure it'll come to me soon.
Is that true? Did you say, Peter? Did you tell me that my channel doesn't matter?
Oh no, no! It's just, well, I mean, like it's like when it comes to like when you put like ideas out there, like you need, like you almost like need a perfect storm. You have to like trigger the YouTube algorithm. You have to trigger like the right content, the right keywords, and you also have to like advertise a lot. Okay, so like there's all these things that have to come together. The only other scenario is you're building content for an audience and they're discovering you along the way. So most likely the people that are interacting with you and follow you, most likely they're going to kind of agree with you when it comes to a lot of those like finer points. And like it just means like you're probably already preaching to the choir. So what does it matter? Like what does, as long as like, you're not like attacking people. Like,
yeah, if you get a larger format, you may be a little bit more insulated. You think?
Yeah, it's just weird. Like I just don't. I hate the idea of shutting down new voices. I really do. It just like it keeps me up at night. I just because like I'm fighting against it too. Where a lot of the stuff I talk about, I kind of talk in code. Like like I kind of have to be cute about what some of my positions are because my best interest is to grow the network, grow the audience, and I'm not like focused on chasing content and chasing ideas. I just want what I do to be as good as possible. So but that's what I mean. Like you could, like I think channels like us should be able to be a little bit more risky, be a little bit more of a like provocateur.
Hey, feline.
Yeah, but
we
it's
don't
just
often get feline in here at this hour, so it's great to see you, dear. Do you have some of your pizza rounds and other things that you can kind of show off?
The
show them what you regularly work.
Yeah, I was actually going to do those tonight. Give me 1 second because I just moved them out of my room here because I'm always like organizing and reorganizing them. So give me like
I have to
5 seconds.
Stick up some. Well, 5 seconds isn't much time.
Oh, this is that Peter, the guy you were telling me that does the pizza thing.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
I'm sorry,
Peter.
I didn't snap to it right away. Sorry.
Peter Pumpkin Eater. Breaking news: Florida and Minnesota have introduced bills to legalize death by dignity. What the hell?
Oh, love it.
Which would be 27.5 million more Americans. Wow.
Here we go. I'm not even sure what that was. What's the definition of death by
dignity?
Yeah.
How about old age?
Oh, okay.
Now this is the
like
gecko
from
Canada. Gecko with braces, right? From
Yeah, Mondo Gecko.
Yeah, which was an early Ninja Turtle toy, one of the earliest.
So, yeah, he might have been like series 2 or series.
There's
3.
you some lizard representation, Lorenzo, if you ever show up.
Yeah.
But then we have the Donatello from the Michael Bay movies, because I just always like the gear on his head.
I can't remember where I used to work on cardboard rounds like this back in the 1980s. Yes, I'm that old.
Cool.
And I can't remember where I got them. I don't think they were pizza. They might have been. But what got you working on these, especially if there's oils or staining and stuff?
Yeah,
and
so I kind of like the. So, for example, like, see, we got the oil here,
right?
So, if it's a good guy, they get no oil, and if they're a villain, they see, like with Super Saiyan here, they get the oil.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, like I just thought that makes like a lot of sense. You know, like it's just one of those stupid ideas. But yeah, and kind of what happened was all of that spun out of this. Like I did a sketchbook a few years ago.
There's the bat-like character.
What's his name? He's Wingnut.
Wingnut, that's it.
Yeah, and then he came with this guy, Screw Loose. So
now that's a small one. I've never seen one of your small ones.
Yeah, so I get like the personal ones.
Yeah.
For their like, because they were packaged as.
Have you considered doing a gallery show of these?
It crossed my mind. Philly's a great town for galleries like that.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like trying to like get some of the ideas out of my head. Like,
right.
Because like the ideas is what like keeps me up. So like
how long have you been working on the rounds?
Yeah, the rounds go back maybe like 2 years now. But last year was like
that
a really
almost
big
looks
pause.
like Cerebus.
Yeah, that's Cerebus because he appeared in one of the issues. So like we kind of do deep cuts, but then I'm also working on like this is a Street Shark character, so I do like the offshoots.
Yeah, I noticed you were doing offshoots.
So
one that you might work on if you haven't already is Radioactive Black Belt Hamsters by Don Chin.
Yeah, like they're there. The Karate Kangaroos, that was another indie book. I wanted to do Bucky. What's his the green Bucky rabbit? What was his name?
It's not.
Buck, it's like Buck Rogers, but it's
give me a second, I'll think of it.
I want to say Neil Adams. I think was Neil Adams a part of that.
I think he might have done some covers. Bucky O'Hare.
Bucky O'Hare,
yeah.
So I wanted to do him. Biker Mice from Mars.
You are right, Eric. Yep, Bucky O'Hare.
Yeah, but so all of these kind of came out of this sketchbook. So this, because usually when I do sketchbooks, I do them from like cover to cover. So like I treat them as if like this is going to be like a printed book. So here, like I went through like all the turtles year by year and did all the unique characters, like going from 88 to 94.
Now why are you doing this?
This is, look, I preach this. This is how you get. Like, like when you draw, it's muscle memory, it's hand-eye coordination. You want to eliminate kind of what you're thinking about compared to what you can physically do. And the best way to do that is you have to give yourself sketchbook challenges. Because what you do during the course of a sketchbook challenge, you're constantly working outside of your box. So, and I kind of found that out doing things like Inktober. Like I did March of Robots, and I'm pretty heavy on sketchbooks.
Do you do your own original characters, or are they just like things that inspired you as a child?
I'd like to do themed sketchbooks because of the challenge of it. Okay, so it's really just like recreating something. Here's like Mondo Gecko here, like if you want to even compare. But like so some of these were. Like some of them are good, some of them aren't. Some of them I was happy with.
I love the grungy look, if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, it's I try and look. I go by the old.
it's not real clean line. Not that it's not, but I mean you add the what I would call Kirby dots in there, and I really like that. With the did you do a wash on that?
No, so here's the funny thing. So everything you see here is done with these whiteout pens. These are these are graffiti markers. So people write their you see these all over Philly. Yeah. But then it's Crayola. I use Crayola. The cheapest you can buy Crayola markers here. And then Sharpies.
Now those, if you get them wet, they'll bleed, right?
Yeah, so you can kind of do some effects like that because this paper was very smooth, so it was kind of easy to do some of the blending and some of the highlights.
Do you prefer like a really smooth tooth paper?
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing with the sketchbook challenges is sometimes the form factor of the sketchbook I'll fall in love with. But then I'm like, I'll go home and I'm like, this is awesome. And then I'll crack it open and really start working with it. And it's a culture shock. I'm taking
the covers, front and back covers on these.
Yeah. So for example, if you guys, so I do a year ago for Jacktober, which is the Jack Kirby. So
that'd be awesome. Now, do you try and emulate? Oh, that's awesome with the eyes.
So I did a die cut. So and then this was more like a study. You'll see it. This was and every Jacktober I do cartoons of him where he.
So were you a graffiti artist?
No, I love graffiti though. I'm not joking. I love graffiti so much. Never did it. Don't have graffiti friends. Most of my friends are business guys and IT guys.
Well, they have books out on that stuff. Do you have any books or
no?
You're just kind of going by memory of stuff you've seen.
Yeah, so this was more or less me realizing, the one thing I didn't know about Jack Kirby well enough were some of the setup colors. So because he goes from Golden Age all the way through technically Image with Phantom Guard,
right?
So it was So a lot of it was let's just see what the shapes were with Kirby, what the colors were. This is Guardian here,
the Guardian,
Infinity Man, and so much of it was.
Ooh, look at that one! Wait a minute now, Doctor Doom. Look at that. And his castle in Latveria.
Yeah. So it's challenging. I even here with Machine Man. Yeah, which again people forget.
He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, and just the idea that it's really relatively what this boils down to is that he's purple, and the orange is the best way to bring out that purple. Right. And everything else is prologue. It doesn't matter. It's
That's
just
a good segue to ask you, what is your artistic background then?
0.
Just all self-taught.
Yeah. I in the early 2000s.
No formal training in high school or
no.
Maybe
Speaking
college?
of 2001, here's the movie poster. But I have always committed to learning. Yeah. So. And I spent some time in animation school. I did about 2 years of ASU.
Oh, you did? Where was that at? In Jersey?
The Art Institute of Philadelphia.
You said you grew up in Jersey. How long were you in Jersey? What age did you leave Jersey?
Yeah, maybe I've been in Philly for almost 11 years. I was in Jersey till I was probably in my early 30s.
And you didn't go to the Jack Kirby school. I mean, the Joe Kubert school. Huh?
No, I never. No, I have.
You're crazy, man. You're right there in the state.
yeah, it's right there. But so much of it though is in these recent years.
Hey, Hex.
The idea of here's my Zoom Studios one. Again, the sketchbooks really grind out. It's a test. And this was drawing extreme characters.
Look at that, Shadowhawk.
With the first thing that popped into my head. So the idea was to fill this up with the absolute first idea. So the materials here, it's a little bit more erratic. It's more sketchy,
right?
And it's super fast.
So
And that was
you kind of set different challenges for different notebooks.
Yeah, I call it art direction. Like every single book has a different level of
Now
art direction.
you have, with all these costumes and different things, you have to use some reference, right?
Yes, some of these, like I know the extreme stuff so well.
Oh, New Men. I love the New Men. The artist
Yeah,
on New Men. He's great.
Yeah, I can just do it. But like for example, like like I had to maybe like look up Pilot here because I knew he had a fist.
Right.
And I wasn't sure. I'm like, is the fist like part of his costume? Is it a tattoo? Like sometimes you have questions like that.
Yeah.
The Stephen Platt Prophet, and like even on my drawing table, I have I have a Crypt action figure.
I like your attitude because you use things for inspiration, but they don't really dictate too much of your bottom line art style. You want to be an original, and that's kind of my philosophy. I want to be inspired, but I really don't want the dictates of what's come before to be overall big influences on my art. I want it to be unique.
Yeah, I think that's the payoff. And that's why you're willing to stay up late or wake up early and, like push the limit because, you kind of have to work through emulating, copying, but really at the end of that, and look, we can make arguments about anyone that's ever drawn like comics for like the big two. Everyone riffs off of one another. Like Stranko was so close to Kirby when he started. Barry Windsor Smith kind of had like a Kirby era.
Oh,
but
yeah. They were actually encouraged to draw like Kirby, like Rich Buckler, and a lot of those early guys were told do it.
Yeah, and
Rinko, like you said,
and they kind of graduate to something else, and you see that,
right.
and you see that with these guys.
And I think that with Barry Windsor Smith, that happened with his Machine Man miniseries in the early 80s.
Yeah, I used to buy those from a dollar bin, and my first comic collection, I had probably like a wad of them.
And they're awesome.
Yeah, and I would always buy them, and I had like a short stack of them that were like frayed and just like torn apart because I couldn't imagine how someone could draw technology like that. Like it just fascinated me that it like a person did this.
Yeah.
So so speaking of reference, the Cyberpunks, this one I legit I tried to Google this one for about like 45 minutes because I couldn't remember the name. And I was trying to go through like Extreme Studios, like publishing lists and like all of this stuff. And this is only here because of the hair color of the main character.
They weren't featured that much in Image, were they?
No, maybe 4 issues.
Yeah, Cyberpunk's been the last.
Yeah, they had like.
Was that later in Image?
Dude, did I write some of these? I'll take notes. I want to say that it was mid. Extreme because it was before Maximum Press. There was no Maximum Press. It was still Rob Liefeld Extreme. They were doing about 3 to 4 books a month. Like at that point, this was right in the middle of when they were like kind of shooting up. So, but then like Overkill, which is Overkill, like this is when they did the video with Stan Lee. So I was just kind of. I looked up the reference to emulate the proportions.
To get back to talking about the channels, what is amazing is you can meet people like Shelby Robertson that has, on here, and he's worked for Image, worked for Rob, and get to know them. And he's actually doing me a drawing right now. Yeah.
Shelby did the Crypt miniseries. I remember Shelby back during when he was on MySpace. Like I kind of was been following him, and his transition from what work he was doing then, it's like his line work went into like this Mark Silvestri like zone, and I think he does the best line work and the best cross hatching next to like Rob Willis, if you're not familiar with him. But Rob Willis and Shelby are the 2 best cross hatchers like in comics, period. like right now, like even more than Jim Lee and Scott Williams, because Jim Lee doesn't really crosshatch much anymore.
Right.
No.
But yeah, so like, but these are just like exercises, like just ideas on like form, material. Oh yeah, and I had to end it with if you guys remember, right here, Dooms 4,
Oh
the
yeah.
Steven Spielberg movie. So I was like, it needs to wrap up with the Dooms 4 guys. So and then it's like the bug in your fly reference, and then but again, like cover to cover, like that's the way we do.
Who's
like,
on the back? Is that Supreme?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Supreme. I will go down and say that the Alan Moore like version of Supreme, where Supreme goes into the head of Jack Kirby. I think it was like the Awesome issue number 6. It was 6 or 7. That is the best real life creator ever to enter a comic, and it's one of the best like stamps on what makes Kirby Kirby. And people forget about that issue, but that issue is maybe in mine like top 10 issues ever. Like if I were to like make a stack of comics, I would get Supreme number 6 with Alan Moore, and I think Rick Veitch did the artwork for that.
Now, is that's primarily storytelling, right?
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean the Alan Moore. I mean Alan Moore can butcher any artist. People give him a lot of credit, but he even butchered like guys like Chris Spruce.
That's a unique way to put a writer and an artist. He can butcher any artist.
Yeah, because like you have to do what you can't like do you really cannot do your own stuff. He even butchered like Travis Charest when he was doing Wildcats on for Wildstorm. And I always said like Alan Moore destroyed Youngblood and he destroyed Wildcats at the same time, because he does his deconstruction and then you're stuck with it. And it's like, what, even though the stories are great, like what do you do when like your superhero characters now become Alan Moore characters and then another writer needs to take over? Like it's a tough pill to swallow. I think I'm the only person with that opinion though.
Now you were huge into Ninja Turtles. You had to be.
Yeah. Like I was there going to my local like Kmart, Clover, Caldor, Bradley's looking for those figures, like, and then being like just having to buy Splinter because they were sold out for weeks. I
bought them. I was fortunate enough to buy a whole set immediately, even the Newscaster, which is hard to find, or was,
April. Yeah, because April had a variation where she had like a blue stripe down her suit. Yeah. And then there was like another printing where she had like an orange, and that was like a repaint.
I had the very first that came out, whatever that was.
Yeah, I remember too. Like she used to be expensive. Before...
And the Turtles disappeared. I remember I could have bought 3 extra April O'Neil's, but I didn't.
I still love the direction that they later went. Like they went so crazy, they went so wacky. I don't know. I just think that there was like a freedom in that toy line that we kind of never saw before.
Yeah, I do too. It pushed the limits of beyond just the action figure.
Yeah, the color. Coloring.
The thing about it is it's fun. I mean, the van shot out pizzas.
Yeah.
What kid doesn't like pizza? Now, what's the perfect pizza to you?
I like cheese. I'm always skittish with toppings. I'm just cheese because sometimes some of the pizza places don't.
Peter,
know
you're being elusive.
Yeah.
every pizza has cheese on it.
Yeah, I just mean like straight up cheese pizza because I want to be able to taste how well the dough's made.
Now I hope you're not offended by this, but I'm gonna say this: you freak.
Yeah, yeah. Like, look,
I like a good cheese pizza too.
Yeah, I just like it's almost like I crave it too because I like it when it's super hot, and I like it when it's just like the sauce and the cheese, and it's all runny and
it's just meat, extra cheese, extra stuff, loaded up.
Yeah, dude, I'm for deep dish too. Like,
now,
and
are you a sauce guy or little sauce?
I like extra sauce.
You like
I
extra
do.
sauce? Okay.
Yeah, I like extra sauce, but it
I like
depends
mine a
on.
little stuffy.
Yeah, because in Philly too, some of the places make it only one way. Like they almost give you the pizza and then they sell out. Like it's so there's almost like this inside pizza community where these people do like they're almost like personal size pizzas. They make about 200 a day, and you just go there to pick it up. Like you call, you make your reservation, and they just give it to you.
One thing that I thought was genius. Of course, pizza's my favorite food, but that and grapes, favorite fruit. I could, if I had either of those in the house, I'd be eating on them. But selling it by the slice, I love that concept. Good pizza sold by the slice and big slice. Where you don't have to eat a whole pizza, but you might eat one or two slices.
Yeah, a lot
of might be a half a pizza anyway.
Yeah.
In Jersey, I used to work at it was like a pizza shop, pizza cook for a little bit, and a lot of pizza shops have like a slice recipe and they have a takeout pie recipe, and it's different dough, it's different sauce, it's even like a different quality of cheese. And a lot of your pickup slices have the better recipe versus the takeout. Yeah, and a lot of times too, your takeout slices are also going to be like a bigger cut. So the dough might have to stretch to be bigger too, which means like it could just like sit with the yeast for longer or shorter. But I love pizza. Like I probably can eat pizza every single day. I mean, all those pizza circles is pizzas I consumed.
But yeah, I'm a big pizza fan too.
But you don't like an overabundance of sauce, Shadowhawk.
Oh no, I
like Papa John's.
No, I don't like Papa John's flavor of their stuff.
Right, but would you like that much sauce? Because that was the big difference to me, is that they had a lot of sauce.
Yeah, no, I like a lot of sauce. Papa John's, I just don't care for their flavor of their sauce. Too sweet.
And that's fair. Like at least it's not a Papa John sucks and there's
it's kind of like a
follow up.
It's kind of like a barbecue sauce. Do you want a more vinegary or do you want a sweet?
Yeah. I just prefer my pizza sauce to have a little bit more of an Italian flavor to it, not so sweet, And I understand some.
You don't have a Mazzio's, but they have something called Ken's Pizza sauce that's been out there since like 1952, and that's more your traditional pizza sauce that you get in the 60s, early 70s. And and it's awesome. So if you ever come down here, remind me, Shadow. We'll go eat some Ken's pizza sauce, on our pizza. Yeah.
And how do the two of you know each other?
YouTube, my channel.
Okay, awesome.
Shadowhawk's a big backer of the Indiegogo projects, comic book projects. I assume you know about that. What's going on?
Yeah, look, I was late to the party on that, and I didn't want to talk about it while you were popping into my stuff. But I didn't realize that you were as because I popped into one of your streams because I usually just watch everything on my TV, so it's hard for me to come. I'll have guys like you running, and I'm like. Like on the phone with someone, or I'm handling a support ticket, or yelling at people. But I'll have you guys running, and you were packing up one of your, you were doing some of your, you were fulfilling some of your orders, and I was like, I'm like, cool. And then I still didn't realize how active you were on Indiegogo. But that's awesome. Yeah. So and anything with that stuff too. If you like anything you want to promote or do, that you think I can help you with when it comes to reach. because again, like we kind of do have different,
appreciate that.
Like, no, like because it's important. It's important to support like every like
I've heard you talk about that on your channel before. It is important to support the other channels, no matter what their size, and be a community. And
like
do you take any commissions, Peter, or
like I don't know, my commission list is always closed. Like I just but if
I have a feeling it might be full.
No, it's look, here's the thing. If you want something, let me know. Okay. And I will we'll make it happen. And at that point, I usually like when I mail stuff out to people, like I'll show you guys real quick. So like everything gets mailed out like this. So we do like full envelopes. And like, so if you open it,
like the real huge ones, I cannot get. That's a Stranger Things,
put it in
right?
A top loader, and then yeah, very nice.
I can't find larger envelopes like that anywhere where I live here.
Really?
No, I've looked for them. I used to where I got all those Conan pages and things. He used to send me huge ones, but I've sent all those out. The last one I got was actually from Christopher that that has the Cyclopean type character.
Oh yeah.
That I just mailed his book out to him. Peter, I do want to send you a complimentary copy of my campaign book. You're on mute. I don't know if you know if you're still on mute, but for being gracious enough to he kicked himself.
Oh no.
No.
He's part of an illustrious club on this channel.
Hopefully well, I guess that was one step too many. Hey Anna. And again, it's good to see Christopher in here.
Hey Anna.
Dario's been in here. Hex Allen. Oh, I thought we were going to say Greasy. I just did. Of course, Pell Rider, Gable Penny Shot. And we have a Peter in the house, back in the house.
Yeah. I am getting my signal just. Is there any echo?
Huh?
Is there any echo?
No, it's perfect.
No, okay. Yeah, everything just went like down. So I just refreshed the browser real quick.
Have you were working on Cosmo Cat. Last time I saw you with public domain character published by Fox.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah. And I don't know if I've ever seen that out of Fox. Maybe. I might even have some in my collection because I have Golden Age comics all the way up. Oh. Yeah, you were working on sequential pages. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, have you done any public domain? Have you done a public domain character notebook?
No, I haven't. And I kind of, this project, so this is as in that, it's going to get published. Like these communities on Facebook, the work that they do is just it's so phenomenal that a lot of them like reach out to me and they'll be like, hey, do you want to do like six pages? And my condition is like, as long as it's getting published, I'll do the work. So, but this really opened my entire scope to it. I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, I love the idea of public domain characters. I mean, it's almost like you were saying about promoting other channels. Here's characters that we can all work on. If we like Black Terror or the original Daredevil.
Yeah, the blue and red one. Still phenomenal to see that guy. Like Yeah, I guess like you know who like I guess maybe you can verify this. Like that character was so far forgotten.
Right.
The guy that brought the original Daredevil back was Randy Bowen, who
Well,
did
last that I saw he was in print was in Lee Gleason's boy comics,
yeah, jeez, yeah,
back in the 50s.
yeah. I just remember like Randy Bowen doing. He did like a bust. He did like two separate statues, and it looked like he was going to do a run of like public domain characters before he kind of
Oh, that's
disappeared.
awesome.
Yeah,
Well,
but
actually, there is a place that are making toys of public domain characters. Some of them.
Yeah, I think it's such a I love it. I think it's such a cool thing to preserve the ideas, and the people that worked on them.
Yeah, I interviewed Steve Rude and I guess Nexus.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I had met him when he was first starting out, like back in '85, I think it was.
Oh
And
wow.
he doesn't remember me from that, but yeah, I got to interview him last year on Apex Comics channel because I co-host over there as well.
Oh, cool.
And on Saturday nights, we're going to have Dan Lawless on, I think this week on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, he's good too. He's awesome.
Yeah, and then Jimmy Reyes has invited me on his channel, and Dan. So that may happen this week or next week. He's setting it up right now. So I'll get to meet Dan a couple times, and that's just awesome, that you can meet
Dude,
these working artists out there.
No, I think I talk about this a lot. I think this is the power and the benefits of the internet, because I remember if you guys want a Shadowhawk story, like as a kid, I begged my mother to take me to this local convention that was essentially a hotel convention, and Jim Valentino and Michael Zeck were there, and Jim Valentino was kind of like 20, maybe like 15, 18 issues in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
And I was a kid. And it was with my mother. My mother's like she was a lot younger back then. Yeah,
that's when Mike Zeck had that dark hair.
Yeah, like she was easy on the eyes, and Valentino showed us Shadowhawk work. And he told her and I that the next character for Guardians of the Galaxy was going to be this Shadowhawk character. And he showed it off, and next thing you know, I don't know, like I guess like some of that transition, like it kind of would have to be better with recollecting, but it was just kind of like that. It was like Todd McFarlane came out with that Spider-Man #1, and then it was just kind of like everything went that way, and then it was Image, like Shadowhawk was in Image, and I don't know in some of those later issues, storyline wise, if he teased Shadowhawk. I always wanted to research that, like just exactly if Shadowhawk was being built into an introduction just through like some of the like storyline and the captions and word balloons, but anyway, yeah. But it's yeah. Sorry.
That's awesome news, Pale Rider. He says, "I'm back. You may continue," which he always says. He said he just sold a painting.
Oh wow! Congrats.
He works very big, very big. I mean, even mural size. And he's doing this Bay Award painting that I showed earlier for the top tier of the campaign. So I think that's a great trade, trading art for.
Hey guys, sorry.
Yeah, I think that's what the internet does, because I used to cold call people like back in the early 2000s when I was really heavy into like indie books and breaking in, and would get something published here or something published there, like all that stuff. I would cold call people. I would find people on forums and Facebook or like AOL groups and AOL threads, and And
boy, you were early on the internet, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, like essentially, if you guys really want to kind of see, like, so this, I just bought this from my local comic shop because they had it. But this is my book from digital webbing from like 2002, 2003 maybe. And but digital webbing was like an online, like this is how you connected with people at one time, and they did their own comic line. So we were like right here, and this book kind of goes back to 2004, and this is where like I did this, got into role playing manuals for
West. Is this all your stuff here?
This is me and Ken Hazer. And Ken Hazer now, he's mostly associated with Diamond Entertainment, and he does like a lot of sketch covers. So, but this was like, a 3-issue, technically 3, but it's
great looking cool stuff.
Yeah, and this was just like our big vision back, like you can see, like so this was a book we did at a signing that I just found at my local comic shop that circulated from that signing until like somehow getting filtered into their back issues. But it's and at that point,
so if you went to your local comic book shop and saw one of these, you'd buy it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I buy my own stuff all the time. I even buy it off of eBay.
Buy up all the copies.
Yeah, but because you know why? Sometimes I don't get comps. Even for my modern stuff. I don't get comps, and I have to pay eBay pricing. I just had to buy the what was it? The umbrella, the littlest umbrella.
I've heard.
That's great.
I have heard a lot of that you have artists work on projects and they forget to comp the artists that contributed.
Yeah, it really doesn't bother me. Rather than
I think it bothers the artist. Now, I would say one thing that the wrist you're working on there is thicker than the other wrist.
Yeah, right, like right here, right there. But look, a lot of it, I will keep that. I might work it a little, but I will sometimes keep things asymmetrical because it's that Kirby effect where you just stare at something that's disproportioned, or going back to Rob Liefeld, where like
you're using exaggeration, kind of like Sam Keith.
Yeah, like Sam Keith is a good example where you would just stare at like his proportions, and the mind of the artist is almost as like interesting as the work that they produce.
Yeah, Bisley did some interesting stuff.
Yeah, because like I would say even here, like let me go to my wall real quick and see if I can pull like a good example. Oh, hold up here. Oh, we got a stack right here. So like for example, like if we go into Fighting American, see like okay, so you have Dale Keown. Dale Keown is perfectly proportioned. With
I've never heard of Dale Keown. Who is Dale Keown?
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay, yeah. But you see, he's always like proportioned in like the universe that he's like, like creating. But if you go to like Liefeld though.
Is that the full bleed? Was that the full bleed?
No,
the later
this
full
image. It's not. This is full bleed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it runs up to 20, and I think around 12 or 13 it switches. But and I'm not getting a good Rob Liefeld example because this is Stephen Platt here. This is all Platt. None of this is Liefeld.
Now, did you? I wanted to throw out a name, Greg Capullo, to you.
Oh yeah. Greg Capullo. Yeah. Speaking of that, I'll show you that.
He's got a wizard bag back there, Shadowhawk.
Yeah.
I guess so.
He just pulls this stuff out. Oh,
I got this. This is an upcoming video, the Art of Greg Capullo. And this is like really, you're almost like upset that he didn't pursue more of his digital painting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think you featured this, didn't you? Some of well, no.
Yeah, I kind of
maybe it was like maybe it was Shelby. I think Shelby actually showed this book on one of his.
And this is like you see this and you're like, holy shit! Like,
Yeah.
why would you how kind of like Dave Finch went into or like
Right.
Andy Park. It's actually like Andy Park over here.
Yeah, I've actually seen this book. Shelby was showing this on his channel.
Yeah, so like Andy Park was like he was really good with like proportions and negative space with his layouts. But when he went into digital color, like digital painting, he never stopped. And there was like some examples of like that's not one of them. But Andy Park went in that direction. David Finch flirted with it, but I don't think Finch's stuff is as good as what this could have been because these are loose. These are so loose here.
Yeah.
And you're almost just like, oh my God, like how did this guy not
did he do Harley Quinn anywhere in there? Because he could do an awesome Harley Quinn. Some of those female characters almost look like Harley.
Yeah. See, like, but this
and it has a Bisley feel to it, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. Like you kind of with the tonality.
Or a Corbin.
Yeah, Corbin's there. Like Corbin, maybe, but I would say it's definitely
and Bill Sienkiewicz.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you kind of see that here with some of it.
Right, exactly, with the hair and stuff. Yeah,
like see, like that is, I don't know, but that's kind of like, but that's a little bit what I'm talking about, where like you would like forcefully like leave things like you forcefully sometimes leave mistakes, and that's what you like stare at. Like in here.
Yeah, but I mean, do you want them to stare at a wrist, an ankle, or a nose, or I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather like it's kind of like
that's cool. Now, wait a minute. Now,
this,
don't throw it up there and then take it down.
Yeah, so this is one of my favorites because
gosh, look at this. This is awesome.
Like the Jack Kirby project where like here Barry Windsor.
That almost looks like that's ink. Oh, that's ink by Barry Windsor Smith. You can tell.
Yeah, Jim Starlin, Alex Bailey, who was like one of the better ones, and this is a great example of like
Mike. You probably know Mike Royer.
Yeah, Royer's like kind of the GOAT when it comes to guys that could handle original Kirby pencils.
Yeah, he inked Kirby at Marvel and DC.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of my contention that I don't think the modern artist can handle what Jack Kirby did when it comes to like pencil and page. Most like Dane Panozzi in here, like he doesn't quite know what to do with the Kirby ideas, we'll call them. Like Kevin Eastman, but he's close to Kirby, but Eastman puts in too much of his flair. And this is like I bought this book for a couple
Wait a minute,
dollars.
Turn back the big bar to there. Slow down a minute. You're going 30. I mean,
I'm sorry. Yeah, Dave.
I always like now. A lot of people say this, but look, man, you can find. I don't know if you can find women exactly proportioned like this, but he was definitely. I mean, is that sexy?
Well, I would say yes. Like it's just a yes.
You're destroying my narrative, Peter.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I don't have a problem with it, but I'm like saying, he knew that there was different body types, different hip, sizes, different leg sizes, different proportions. I'm just amazed at, and he was pretty much self-taught in a lot of ways,
I mean, like you're right. Like I can't even think of any training he ever mentioned in interviews or anything.
He just picked up a pencil and, from what I understood, was even drawing on the walls and stuff at an early age. And then he was an in-betweener in the 30s on the Popeye cartoon.
Yes. Yeah. For Fletcher.
He also did a couple of Scooby-Doos in the 70s, and then of course Fantastic Four in the late 70s.
Remember,
and then Thundar the Barbarian.
Who was the story about the one guy he used to draw on butcher paper because his parents ran a butcher shop? and he would get like the leftover scraps of the butcher paper, and that's what he used to draw on when he was starting off.
That's an Apex Comics question. That's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Dude, I know we've talked about it on this channel.
Somebody Google that.
Yeah, I can't
remember who it was.
Trivia.
I want to say it's like Jack Kirby or something.
And he created like the demon, or co-created the demon. You know, a lot of these characters these characters there he drew, created or co-created, like Captain America.
Maybe
this is all his. I'm pretty sure he, the thing, but this one's kind of interesting, the Paul Smith one. But you can kind of see that Paul Smith misses where this should be heavier. That, like I can kind of almost like.
Don't you think that that's the inker though?
Yeah,
sort of his preference.
Yeah,
over what maybe Kirby laid down.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a little bit of a push and pull, but I think when it comes to even the time that they put this book together, like Jack Kirby was like the.
Now, when was this book put together? I've not seen this book. This is awesome.
Let me just.
And is that like a blue line paper that they started out with?
This was 1994, and
94.
A lot of the guys worked off of blue line photocopies or vellum tracing paper stock,
right?
So and that's it. But it's a million.
Now, was this was previously uninked pencils, right?
Yeah, I think some of them were either like sketches, some of them were completed pinups that never got complete,
because Jack and Roz actually would use a copier and copy his pencils before they sent them in.
Yeah, and
via mail to Marvel or DC.
Yeah, and
so
some of
them, I guess you've gotten the Kirby Chronicle, or
the Kirby collector
or collector, Kirby collector that comes out.
Yeah, I have some of those. But you can even see here, like Steve Rude's, I still think is like the only guy that kind of gets it. Like
Jack. I mean, Steve Rude, huge. I asked him who's the king of comics, and he said, without a doubt, Jack Kirby. Yeah, and he means it. I mean, he is huge. Of course, I found it interesting that people, when Kirby was younger in the 60s, right, out on the East Coast, he would meet like a 10-year-old Lin Wynn and Marv Wolfman. And then he moved out later in life to the West Coast and met people like Steve Rude that were not as old, but I mean, he's in his late 60s now, but
it's, I don't know, like this is a lot of like just what I try and pay attention to, because again, it's a philosophical position of inker versus penciler.
Well, there's two kinds of comic book creators, and I bring this up all the time. That is not the best female Jack Kirby drawing. You're right.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
Butcher paper is good for drawing paper. For figure drawing class, I bought leftover paper rolls from a place that made paper bags, Pale Rider says. Yeah, the chick's legs look jacked up. Yeah.
Yeah. But here's a
that's a little bit better, where the legs are more stretched out.
Dude, it's not easy drawing.
Oh, now that's cool. The claw.
Oh yeah, which is Floyd Hughes, and actually, you hit one that I do not. I'm not.
I don't know either. Is that like airbrush? Cool. You think?
I think some of this effect is.
Yeah. This, he almost makes his claw look like, which that's not really a claw, right? But his sound wave amplifier. He almost makes it look transparent.
Yeah, I guess it's again like comic book effects.
It's comic book logic,
right? Yeah.
That's what I call it.
Yeah, it's
if you like an example, if you go underwater, right? You go past 100 feet in most places, it's going to be pitch black except for bioluminescence. Yet you never see you never see water depicted like that.
Yeah, but because you know what, like I kind of,
it's comic book logic.
Yeah, and
you have to see the characters and the costumes and stuff.
Yeah, and kind of like you also like have to make a movie or you have to draw a scene, and you just like there's always a side of you that just wants to get through it, and whatever you need to communicate what's happening. Like again, it's that versus forever being accurate, and
right.
Yeah, a lot of times when you're accurate, it's not entertaining.
Yeah. Can you tell us the title of that book and everything?
Oh yeah.
Might go over that, but
yeah, Jack Kirby's Heroes and Villains. And this, I'm pretty sure
that's cool. Can you send me the ISBN number to that later?
Yeah, I don't think this is crazy.
Now wait a minute. Go back to the very first page, the blank page.
Yes.
Is that just blank, or is there like blue lines on that?
Oh no, it's blank.
Yeah, okay, I was thinking that they did a pretty neat thing and printed earlier. I thought I saw blue lines like a notebook, and I thought that's kind of neat.
Yeah,
that they start out with kind of a just
would have been progressive too. And I kind of want to say I think there was another edition of this that has like it has an afterwards. Or
I'm gonna have to get that book. That's awesome.
Yeah, but it's got maybe something from Eastman.
Oh, now who did the Superman? That's different.
Yeah, well, we all know the story with Kirby.
Is that Steve Rude too?
And Superman? Yeah, hold up here. Let's see. No, Greg and Tim Hildebrandt.
Okay. Oh wow, the Hildebrandt brothers.
Well, they were
Hildebrandts are badass.
Yeah. And they were doing Star Wars work. They did a couple Marvel miniseries.
So do you think this piece here was originally done in color and they just
I would say this could have been projected onto a canvas. So they might have only had this to work with.
Hey, Peter, Windblock says hi.
They traced it over and then added everything.
Okay, Windblock is a big fan of yours, apparently.
Windblock, I'm working on a cover for him.
Windblock, hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button if you would.
Yeah,
and head over there and subscribe to Shadow.
Where is it? Right here.
This is the way we grow our channel.
That's his book, the Blood Pack.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I was working on this. It's so slow. It should be done by now.
But, not paying you enough.
Well, or not at all.
Yeah, not motivated. Get cracking.
Yeah, but no, it's but getting back to some of that, it's like when it comes to commissions and wanting something, I'm more interested in if works out there getting published or if it's for someone that's actually like into the art, like my art style and stuff. Yeah, like I'm always open to do stuff. Like it's just a matter of I don't broadcast commissions because it's not
you let the work kind of come to you.
Like in a way, but my goal is always to get better, and I don't care. Like I really don't care about the money stuff because I chased that from 20 to 30. Like I chased that for 10 years of my life.
And that's your gray hair. What's your I started out as a busboy as well. Straight out of high school. Everybody should have to bus.
You know what? I agree.
Now on that handle, it has a wrapped handle, just to let you know.
Oh, it's wrapped.
Of course, you can draw it like you want.
Yeah. Well, we'll just make it metallic wrapped.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, it goes up to about there. Yeah, it stops at a certain point.
Yeah, I have my other laptop over here, so that's why I keep turning to get eyeball, and I guess he's. Oh, you know what? Because I couldn't see.
Actually, that is an early drawing of. A Devil Flyer. Actually, it was the first time that John drew him, who drew my Devil Flyer story.
Cool.
Actually, I hand colored that myself. We were doing that's a color guide actually that I just photographed and put up there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I love
Peter. I really like your style so far, bro. I can tell you're a total image head, man.
I know.
I knew you would. I knew you'd love his stuff.
Oh yeah, man, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just watching, loving this come together, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tight.
And he's got the Jason Bascom splatter and stuff, and a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I
haven't got to see ink yet.
So. Shadowhawk really likes the dark light ratio. He likes a lot of blacks.
I like people that aren't scared of throwing down heavy blacks, man. Like Aaron Presky, Bernie Wrightson. I mean, Capullo, we were just talking about. He throws down the blacks, man. You got to.
Yeah, I'm bad with it, to be honest. Like I'd rather do gray. That, like, for example, like if he's sitting in a little bit like maybe like a rooftop and there's like smoke or whatever, like instead of doing black here, like I would most likely, like, I'll cross hatch it.
Ah, okay.
And like, instead of kind of like, it's almost like where the black would be, but I'm more into this because this is like movement. This is like action. It's like he's not. Like, like I always want things to look as kinetic as possible.
And I mean, it depends on the piece and stuff too. I mean,
I think I would be faster if I was more dedicated to using blacks. I think I could. It would definitely speed me up because
I mean, I imagine it's got to be easier just to swap in a big area of blacks and like cross hatching it. Right?
Yeah,
gotta be.
But it's a little bit too. It's like I'm always just more interested in, like what are we doing with this? Like how do we get the most out of it? Because like honestly speaking, this might be the only time in my life I get to draw this guy. Like just realistically speaking. So I think about that stuff.
Yeah, that's my thing, dude. Is like I can sit down and pencil. It'll take me a long time to get something where I want it. I'm not a fast artist by any means. But when it comes to like inking and stuff, I get scared I'm gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, it's stressful. Yeah, people always, because like once people figure out that like I draw, like because they kind of know me from like other things, they'll be like,
"There you go, Peter. Maybe that'll help."
Oh, that does help. That definitely helps.
Yeah,
because like I had him a little bit more of.
He's supposed to have this spawn green, but he never would. I never could. I had to fire this colorist because I had to struggle with him too much, and he never could get the green down where it was like laying that yellow undertone and then putting the green over the top of it where it actually looks like it's glowing.
Yeah.
But that's this is his first costume iteration. He's going to go through different. This is more of the Doctor Strange mystical look. He's kind of like he's kind of like my the tail has nothing to do with the devil. That was actually, although it went with it maybe suggested the name. I don't know. Created him back in 2017.
Nice. I love it.
I've got characters going all the way back to I know I'm using Sea Demon and he was created in like 93. But I have some that were created back in the 80s, 70s,
I love
been doing because I'm 57 years old and been doing it a while. But that would be like a metallic helmet.
Okay.
Just to let you know.
Yeah, I mean those details.
The I guess you would call the fin on the helmet is like kind of like you have it there, kind of like inspired by the Roman helmets.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
Centurion Roman
like yes.
helmets.
Okay.
And yeah, a lot of people are like, well, he doesn't really look like a devil flyer. And I'm like, well, what does a devil flyer look like? You know, they expect like fire and everything. And that'll be an
Right.
issue 2, where he looks more fire-like and has more of a warm color costume. Because he's going to go through some transitions.
Nice.
In his powers and
Yeah.
his costume.
Never let it be said that Rex isn't in with the time.
Yeah, the tail was actually inspired by Nightcrawler of the X-Men. The fin was Yondu of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Now on his shoulder, he does have those points, like the gloves and the boots do.
Right. So maybe
but
we got like,
you do, boo.
well, no, I mean, this is where you want to get to, where we did
It's
like
so funny when Rex tries to talk street.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is almost like these fins they remind me of, what was his name? Who's the guy that designed all the new X-Men? The Futurines.
Cockrum, Dave Cockrum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I love the Futurians.
Yeah, the future. Yeah. I never got into that book though.
Yeah,
that's
but you know what? I bought it just because I thought the Hawk guy looked so dope, or Eagle guy, whatever he was, the mashup of animal and human.
Yeah, but his colors, like, no one comments on how imaginative his color palette was when he like designed stuff. Like, he was all over the place.
Well, even before that, he worked with all those characters in Legion of Superheroes.
You know what? I did not know that.
Yeah.
But I kind of see that now, though.
Yeah, I mean, actually, like the Shi'ar guard.
Yes.
With who's the guy with the mohawk?
Guardian, right?
Guardian.
Yeah, Guardian.
Mm.
That was basically Legion of Superheroes for Marvel, even though Hyperion and all those, Nighthawk and Golden Arrow and Lady Lark and all those characters, and the Wizard, were all characters. The Squadron Supreme was also well, I guess they would have been like the Justice League, but
yeah, they were they were an analog.
Supreme was DC, wasn't it?
Well,
no, that was Roy Thomas, and
that was Marvel.
Roy Thomas.
Oh, that was Marvel. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they were.
I must be thinking of something.
They started out as the
Squadron.
They started out with the Squadron Supreme, or the Squadron Sinister, I think was their first name in the Avengers.
Yeah, but were they part of that Marvel graphic novel series where, like, New Mutants and Death of Captain Marvel premiered? Like, I thought they were, and then Avengers, because they were always multiverse too, right? They were never on Earth.
Yeah, they kind of gravitated toward a multiverse. Yeah, even in the 70s,
Yeah,
you had Jim Starlin really pushing the cosmic, in the stories and stuff, where you had like the Elder, you had these big cosmic characters like.
Well,
I mean, going back to the 60s, where you had just the whole universe depicted as eternity.
Yeah.
Character. Yeah. And that's what really drew me to.
Eon was in there.
Living Planet, Ego.
Living Planet. I mean, there was all kinds of just like great cosmic characters back then.
Yeah, and that's what drew me more to Marvel than DC. I don't think that was the whole thing of it, but that was a big part of it. It just seemed like a more dense, concise, not individual books, but it was all interlinked somehow.
Yeah, it's even like getting back to Squadron Supreme. That was, I would say, the 2 12-issue runs from both companies that were like outside of like your Watchmen and all those, like your evergreen books. It was the 12-issue mini of Squadron Supreme and Camelot 3000 from DC.
I actually had that in an omnibus because somebody sent that to me by accident, and they said, "Just keep it." And I was
my god, yeah. And it's kind of like, it's so funny too, because Camelot 3000 is down the memory hole. Like nobody.
And I remember it because I actually had I was 17 years old and had a comic book shop, and that was one of the first direct books to come out, and my first exposure to Brian Bolland's artwork.
Yeah, my comic store, the one in Jersey, he still had the original like counter, like cardboard, where you would you would put the new issues in, and it was Camelot 3000 branded, and would just say like, get your new issue here and stuff, because I guess like that came out inconsistently. I think there was like a couple of gaps, and like I kind of wish I had it. I wish I bought it from him, but it was kind of like people would always ask for that book, and it would never come out on, like, it kind of fell behind schedule, so you would go to the counter to get it, and there was like a cardboard display that sat on your countertop, similar to like VHS shops used to have for like a piece. And but Camelot 3000 though is so legit though.
Oh yeah, it's wonderful, and it really was the first comic book that introduced the Maxi series.
Yes.
And but the Ninja Turtles, they had micro series.
Yeah, I know, one issue.
I don't know. Do you remember?
One issue.
You remember Strike Force Morituri?
Yeah.
Came out.
With Brent Anderson artwork.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Was that New Universe?
No, that was.
No, it was around the same time as the New Universe, but it was like. I
always associate. Because
I think it was it Marvel or was it another imprint?
I think it was
Marvel.
It was Marvel, but it had like a black border. Like the cover designs were like, it was like logo, but it was like black. And a lot of the New Universe books had that same type of
had that kind of bordered,
Yeah, and that's why I always, my entire life, I always thought that was New Universe. I had no idea until now.
Yeah, it's one of the, like,
no, it wasn't New Universe.
Comic book story based on I think it's like a Greek, mythology type thing, like the 300 or whatever. But basically, like, Morituri is like those of us who are about to die. So
I would read that right now, and those are cheap. Like I should just get those off of eBay when we're done talking.
Yeah, and it's a great story, nice art.
But that, it's kind of funny too, though, about like the thing with Squadron Supreme, where Marvel just killed the cool factor of everything, because I guess is Squadron Supreme 616? I guess they are 616 now, right? Because I see Hyperion on covers with the Incredible Hulk and junk.
Yeah, I don't even know what all that means, dude.
They killed that property. That was one of their coolest little niche things that Marvel had for the longest time, and there's nothing exciting about that property now. Yeah, it's a shame. Because
I ended up getting out in right at the end of 1999, 2000. I just gave up on comics. I was done with all the endless crossovers, and they were starting to do the endless variant covers and all that shit. And it was
so confusing even now.
Yeah,
like
I was just like, you know what, I'm done. And I didn't come back until 2018 when I found Ethan on.
So real quick, if you guys want a little bit of like reference, Ethan lives in a town that's about 30 minutes from me.
Oh no shit, dude.
Yeah, he's literally right over the bridge. He's in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, and I grew up not far from Mount Laurel. But even when it comes to Philly, going to Mount Laurel, it's about 30 minutes. So he's local, and one of the comic shops that I used to work at, it was like later, it was called Hall of Heroes, and when he came on the scene, I wasn't sure if Hall of Heroes was associated with the Hall of Heroes books that him and
right.
Snowman, and it was confusing because I wasn't sure if like there was like this other branch or there was like this other entity like out there, because the comic store owner for my Hall of Heroes, he was very entrepreneurial. He had like 5 stores, and like he spread all over South Jersey, like kind of like the Black Plague during that time. And it was and it was just like one of those things. But Ethan though, like I followed his entire career for that reason. So like when all that stuff came to light, it blew my mind. Like it really, I was like, this is crazy.
Well, I discovered Hall of Heroes, I believe with Matt Martin.
He's awesome.
He was doing a signing in my local comic shop, dude, when he was probably like 16 or something. His book, Before Snowman, it was kind of the Spawn-like character.
Vortex.
So he had Vortex 1 and 2 on the table, you know, ready to be signed. I walked in and I was like, I had no idea he was even going to be there. I'm like, oh, cool, local kid, you know, doing good stuff. Talked to him for a few minutes, bought some books, and then he gave me like a flyer for Snowman. You know, it's going to be coming out soon. And I was like, oh, that's sweet. And then when Snowman came out, dude, I was like, wow, this kid's artwork is insane. I don't know what happened between Vortex and Snowman, but he like
I think I did a video about him like a couple years ago where I really feel like he like, because everyone at the time is a little bit of like the Michael Jordan thing where everyone is always looking for the next Michael Jordan or like Tom Brady, but I thought he was like the next McFarlane based on how young he was and his line work and just his approach to the page. I thought of all the people that were contemporary, like there's another guy named John Cleary. He did like Booth for Image, you know, and he did some of the McFarlane toy comics that came with that series one. But like he was close, but he didn't have like, you know, like there was like something missing, and Matt Martin had that. So,
and dude, Matt is just and I don't, you know, he's one of them guys. He's kind of an introvert, I guess. He just wants to draw. He doesn't want to really be out there talking to people and stuff. Because I mean, when I met him at that, you know, meet and greet and sign books and stuff, you could tell he was very uncomfortable, man. Because I was probably like 25. I think he might have been 16, dude. I mean, he looked just like a little kid, you know. I was like, dude, I really like your stuff. Cool, thanks. You know?
Yeah, I still feel that initial Hall of Heroes launch, the greatest young collection of talent. Like there hasn't been 3 kids in their early teens or like, I guess late
Trent,
teens.
Matt, and Ethan like that. No, that's insane.
And Trent with Creed, too good, like really too good.
Oh, dude, yeah, and he's gone on to have an amazing career.
Nobody
in, like,
told me I was muted. They could not hear me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought maybe you were doing something.
I just brought that up.
I'm sorry.
I was wondering why nobody. You continued talking. This is Pale Rider's book, Medusa looking
cool.
Painting that he sold.
I like the yellow.
Oh, awesome, Pale.
Yeah, the yellow with the red. That is politically incorrect, Pale Rider. Let me tell you about gingers.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Pale don't care.
Yeah.
Pale don't care. Yeah, Hall of Heroes, I was seeing stuff like this on eBay and buying it from like Mile High Comics or whoever had it. And Cyberfrog, of course, took off and was a little bit more expensive. So, but I've been able to score some of those back issues too. But yeah, Vortex, all those obscure Golem.
Yeah, I followed you from Hall of Heroes all the way through
all that stuff that no one's heard of. Very limited runs. Greater Mercury, Silverline comics, obscure stuff that might have been, in one of the letters page. I think it was Silver Wolf or Greater Mercury. They said, "Yeah, look for this. It's coming out. It's going to have a print run of 350 issues."
Wow,
that is this. Yeah. I mean, that's like Devil Flyer, my book. There's going to be 100 true collectible.
Yeah, but I also feel like that's the modern market, though, and the modern market is like, if you really want to compare eras, it was you could sell 100,000 issues of X-Men during like the mid 2000s,
right?
And that was great. That was the top of the industry. Of that 100,000 sold, you might get 20,000 people reading it month to month. Other people are habit buying. They're buying it for the artwork. They're not really reading it and following it.
Collections.
Yeah. But then today, though, if 10 people buy your book, 10 people are reading your book.
Yeah.
Like the proportionality, and I think the way people are absorbing the content, it's totally, we haven't seen it before, and it's hard to comment on it, on how effective it is. But I think that's the future. Like, that's the way it's going to be. It's not going to.
Yeah.
It's not going to go back to comic shops. I'll tell you that right now.
No, I mean, this is
the comic book shops are malls.
Going to go, and you just have to learn how to, take care of your customers, be responsive, have a presence on the internet. You're just going to have to do it,
No, you have to do everything. Look, I even make the argument, even for like some of my stuff. It's like, oh my God, like I would just be better drawing, but I have to stream once a couple times a week. I have to do videos. I have to do this and do that. And it's almost like it does make me imagine, like, what would Kirby do? Like, would Kirby and like guys like Stan Lee, would they be like
Kirby wouldn't put up with this crap,
right? Yeah, no. Like like it makes you question, but then
damn well he would.
Well, I mean, he was part of that greatest generation, right? That
right, and
fought in World War II.
But again,
they had a work ethic, and they wouldn't have went in for any of this.
Maybe he always did have a vision of the future, man. Maybe he might have, seen that, self-publishing was the way to go. Seemed like he was headed that way before he died.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he was headed that way back in the 50s. He and Joe Simon tried in slower times while meeting the bills for the family. They tried to revive the superheroes in the 50s with Stuntman and other books like that didn't just go over the private life of Sergeant Strong and others the stuff that they worked on in the 50s. The Fly, they tried to revise it so, I don't know if I would say that
I don't know if it was just the wrong characters. Maybe instead of trying to revive what was popular, they should have came up.
I think they were trying to revisit an exhausted, things work in cycles, and people were tired of superhero stuff. They were into westerns. They were into romance. They were into
and you do go through cycles, dude. The horror, western, drama,
right?
What do they call them? Rom-com.
And the comics code changed everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
You know what? You're kind of reminding me. I'll show this off real quick, and I'll probably have to get out of here. But why hasn't Marvel? Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold up here.
Nope.
Why hasn't Marvel?
Hold that thought just for a second, Peter, because I want to say one thing before you get out of here. Well, a couple things. Those are the nicest blank pages I've seen today.
I'm trying to.
That's not what I wanted to say. Kirby, there's two kinds of creators that I see, like Jack Kirby and John Romita Sr. Romita Sr. did a lot of good work, created very few characters, original characters for Marvel. Kirby he, along with a few others like Ditko, created Marvel, had dozens of characters. I'm kind of more in the Kirby camp where I create dozens and dozens of characters, and I'm always trying to think up the better character. But not everyone that works in comics is like that. They're competent to do the work, but they don't have the imagination that Kirby did. And by all means, he's not the only one out there, but Kirby's the go-to guy when it thinks of the different characters.
Dude, he's so endless. But this is what because I knew I drew him one time. The Kirby original design for Spider-Man. Why hasn't this, like, we're doing a multiverse, like the Spider-Man universe? Where is this design in all of that?
Yeah.
This is such a crazy, like the goggles, the colors that he
he had like flared out boots like Captain America.
Yeah. I think he had the kind of
like
a little bit.
Was he wearing like a?
Didn't he have like a spider web gun?
Yes, yeah, he had like a shooter gun. Yeah. It's like where I just
and you could market the hell out of that,
dude. I think this would be so. Even just within the world,
he looks like a happy spy smasher.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to draw it, honestly. Like even here, I drew like Stan Lee pointing at it, and he's like, "Hey, what's that, Jack?" Like he's like he's eyeing it up almost.
Well, there's a book that talks more than a book, but The Fly was one that Jack Kirby worked on that they said might have influenced how he approached Spider-Man. That the fly's almost like a prototype thing. Hey, Fanta in the house. Phantasmagorical. If I can get her to come up. I don't know why this is not happening. Maybe she's in the phantom zone. There she is.
Hello.
Can you speak to us from the ether, Nike Fanta? Fanta McNasty? Fanta Squatch? Whatever. Can I insult you so you can speak to us? Okay, not yet. She's having phone problems.
She's in the ghost realm. We're gonna have to feed her a rope through the wall.
She's in the phantom zone. The last thing I wanted to say, well, not the last. I know you got to get out of here, Peter, but I want to send you a copy of my book. Yes. So if you'll DM me my ash can, and I'll send you all the tchotchkes, all the accoutrements that go to it. The Devil Flyer ash can is in.
Awesome. I love it.
I'll show you. With that, I'm sending you
a
couple of trading cards.
Yes, I'm big on trading cards.
I
like the logos on the back. Very cool.
3 bookmarks.
Yeah, I'm a big reader. Those will get put to use right away.
And something to stick on your fridge. I've got 2 magnets that come with that.
Okay. Yeah. Too good.
So
you could just do the book, but thank you so much. So I appreciate it.
That's fine. I appreciate you coming on. Hey, Nike. I mean,
hi.
So I hope you enjoy it. It's got a pinup section. This is a piece done by me.
Cool.
That's my character Bog.
It
has the first. This is a magazine size, and when the book comes out after the preview here, which the sign up will be up in a few days, I hope. It'll be magazine size, so I'm glad because the artist.
I will promote that. I'll keep a close eye on your stuff.
It's like that golden age type art.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, this is John Falandes. He's my neighbor. We've been friends for like there's the splash page.
That's nice.
Again, I was working with the colorist and he just couldn't get the water right. It's got that.
Sometimes.
It was all blue. it was like no costume colors, anything. It's like, no, it's comic book logic, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
Here's some more Devil Flyer. This is
Oh,
done by
yeah. Look
John
at all
here
that. Yeah.
and Vic King there.
I love how abstract of a character he is, though. Like, you know, like it's not a devil, maybe a flyer, like it's whatever we're calling it. I love that.
Well, you know,
That's cool too.
He was born in, this is the wraparound cover.
That's
that
nice.
will be on the first issue, one of the covers offered. The villains on one side here and the heroes on the other.
Classic mashup cover too, or
classic mashup cover. Well, it's a preview, so you know
that's
you get
awesome.
You get to
look at the babe. I like it. I like the guy. The other, who's that assassin looking dude? What's his name?
Oh, this is Silver Boa, the retro one from the late. Well, I have I have all the names here on here in the ash can. I just didn't like on the thing, you know, I've got some printed in the actual book. Yeah, where it's a Silver Boa and Sweet Baby. She's a Yakuza assassin. Cool. And Lady of the Night here is based on Ava Gardner. And they're all set back in the 30s, in the late 30s. You get first appearance, and now this is modern day Silver Boa here.
All right, so so he's like a legacy character.
He's like the Phantom, and this is like my Watcher character, cosmic character, the Bystander.
Oh, that's a good name too.
And
Bystander's a great name.
And then, you know, I went a little edgy with these characters to show that the range of characters.
Yeah, Storm Riders too. A great name for.
This is my homage to Action Comics #1, where he has the car above him.
Yeah, very cool.
Modern day Mummy there.
I love it.
Yeah, and so you get the first 7 pages of Devil Flyer, and it ends on this page here with the guy being skewered in the chest.
Yeah, I see that.
In a speeding car. It's not going to end well for them. So a little preview there. It's up on Indiegogo. If you want to go back it's available. I'll drop the link or the links down in the descriptions in the comment section. I got to do some shameless shilling there a little bit, Peter. Man, this is looking great, man. This is looking ragged. I like it.
It's the again, if we went back in time, and Devil Flyer was Image Comics. This is
bam.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping when Shelby turns in his work that it'll definitely have that Image feel.
I'm sure it will, brother.
And Shelby is so good at he got so much better with moving the camera. He kind of graduated from this. He's now the camera's up here now, or
the different angles and everything.
Yeah. He's so, like I said, he evolved, and I follow a lot of people. I've been following a lot of people for a lot of years. He's one of the evolutions. He really is. So that's awesome. You got a piece from him.
Hey, Donut.
Yeah, Shelby's amazing.
But all right, guys, I love you. We got to do this. We'll do this again soon. I was not expecting to go 2 hours.
Great to meet you,
how about this, Peter? I'll throw this out. Once you get this inked, you come back on and at least show it to us.
Will do.
Yeah.
Deal.
And send me your address so I know where to send you a book and all the tchotchkes. And
I'll get that to you.
And we'll stay in contact. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah,
man.
for sure. Yeah. No, and thanks for the dropping some of that knowledge about the Dave Cochran and the
another great legion of superhero artists you might not have known around the same time that I think took over for Dave Cochran or vice versa was Mike Grell.
Mike Grell.
Yeah, and that's when Grell was more
good stuff,
like System, or he was more like house style before he got
Yeah, a little later he got more.
Donut says amazing art. Yeah, Donut, you're gonna have to go back. He showed a lot of his art.
Hey, good stuff.
A lot of the pizza rounds, a lot of the sketchbooks that he does, just awesome stuff. This has definitely been one of the better 4 o'clock shadow shows.
No, I was I was happy.
Right.
I was kind of happy that a little bit of my day worked out because like it just gets like that for me sometimes. So
right,
yeah, but I'll be back. I'll be inking this, and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, and anytime you want a link, just let me know, bro.
Will do.
In Twitter, I use Twitter a lot. So if if you want to come in, like anytime, just let me know.
Okay, we'll do it. Thank you so much.
I like to hang with you, brother.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna drop the link to your channel again in the chat. I hope you'll go subscribe to Peter's channel. He does now. When do you broadcast, channel? I mean, Peter, you said you were going to broadcast usually on Thursdays. I know.
Yeah, I usually do like the Turtle Soup Thursdays where I do the pizza circles, but I try and do once a day in some form. Sometimes it's early in the morning, late at night. Sometimes I'll silently stream while I'm on like a Zoom call or doing some of my my day work stuff. But I try and stream on some level once a day. So
do you? Okay.
Yeah. I got into like a good rhythm again, but it took a little bit. Yeah. So yeah, I try and go like once a day for sure. So
it's definitely a commitment.
Yeah, it's
you gotta discipline yourself,
Yeah, and some of it's like I want to kind of like be in people's faces. Like I just want to be in people's faces, and streaming's a good way for that because you can hit Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch or whatever with StreamYard. Like you can, it's too versatile.
Rumble now, I hear. I don't know how that works yet, but
such a hater, Peter. Such a hater. In people's faces. It's
right. Who did I just
get up in your face?
Yeah.
Mr. Good says, what's up? In the face?
And then I try and do one video drop a day. So, which I have to figure out tonight's video because I might.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this.
That's something I don't do. I don't do the shorts or the video drops. I've done one.
I think they help to interrupt. It helps feed the beast. It's again doing the one video a day. That's taking 2 hours out of me. That's minus 2 hours once you commit to that. If you're streaming as much as I do, that's another hour. So now we're down 3 hours in a 24-hour day. It adds up real quick.
Well, as long as you're like sitting here working like you've been doing, you're accomplishing something. I know you have to pay attention to the chat if you're moderating and things like that and interact a little bit, but I think you do a wonderful job on your channel.
Thank you.
Blending the artwork with talking to the chat.
Yeah, it's I like to chat sometimes too because there's been times where I was designing characters or working on pages, and the chat kind of helps with the ideas.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like a little bit of that type of energy where people just like it's like boom, like someone mentioned something. A lot of my like sketchbooks and a lot of stuff I showed off came from chat. Like my whole like Stan Lee sketchbook. Like I do where is it at? I don't know where it is, but I do like a stain like this. Like
I'd like to say, just break in here while you're saying that. Oh, I think I've seen that.
So like this is I do like a Stan Lee sketchbook challenge every January.
We have more people now watching than we did when we started.
Yeah, but this
our crowd is growing.
That's awesome. But this came from one of my chats. Like someone in my chat suggested a Stan Lee January sketchbook challenge.
Yeah. And I like what you're doing. Like you're doing like that there, the Hollywood Squares like thing. You're doing like one panel, one certain color. It's very vibrant.
Yeah, this is
Where do you get your coloring sensibility? Do you
well,
think it's from that graffiti
this
artwork?
this is inspired by Andy Warhol. Like
Yeah.
this is
Okay.
like
Right.
like duplicating one image. You know, and look, I always say you learn more about producing art or being productive outside of what you're trying to produce. Meaning, if you want to get good at illustration, learn about anything but illustrators.
Now I
Like,
know you freehanded. Wait a minute. Whoa, go back. The Andy Warhol page.
yeah,
You had to redraw that 9 times. Did you like sketch it out and then
yeah. So
go into inking and then coloring, or
yeah, so I'm pretty sure like most of these I did live.
because mostly
Like,
they would cheat. If it
yeah,
was
so
like Marvel, they would draw one image and have the printer print it out 9
yeah.
times.
So what I did on this one, I did a little sheet of tracing paper,
Okay.
and I had ink on the top, and you pencil scratch the back, and
Yeah.
then you
You
just
graphite
redraw it to get
transfer.
yeah,
Right.
and you transfer it, and
Okay.
yeah, and like again, it's something you learn in kindergarten. Like you learn that on like day one of art
I
class.
never learned that in kindergarten, Peter.
Oh yeah, maybe,
I guess
maybe middle school.
I guess that's why I never made it.
Yeah, but yeah. So a lot of my chat goes right into my work. Like it's people suggest things and I make
Oh,
it
look
happen.
at that. Look at that. Look at that one whole picture, but broke up the panels.
Yeah,
Like he's
so,
almost looking through a window or something.
yeah,
Mm.
and this is like Steve Ditko because I always put Ditko into my Spider-Man, and
That's cool.
so he's like,
Now,
oh,
do you hide Ditko? Like Todd McFarlane used to hide spiders and stuff?
no, I put Ditko, like Ditko's in there because like I always thought like Stan Lee screwed him over. Like I
Yeah.
kind of grew up with that idea, and
Right.
when you learn a little bit more about his potential
Hey,
and
Michael.
it's
Yo,
all
Michael
more
Taylor.
like his like mental health, you can kind of see he was like a little bit more of a like Howard
Good
Hughes
stuff. I
recluse
don't know if you hear me or not, buddy.
than seeking spotlight. You know, like here's Ego, the Living Planet.
Yeah. So cool.
Yeah, so but I'm doing a new one of these and I'm behind on, and the new one has a whole new level of imagery. Like it's bigger imagery, it's less panels, but I'm doing the same thing again this year.
Yeah,
So,
you know that one artist, I wish I knew his name. He did GoBots. He did recently. He did Fantastic Four, and he had like 19 panels to a page.
Tom Sicoli.
Yes.
Yeah.
This has a
His
vibe like
panels
that.
are crazy.
You almost, Peter, it's like you're giving everybody the finger and you're saying, I'm not giving your eye a chance to rest anywhere.
Yeah, it's
You have so much going on.
Yeah,
it's almost a visual overload.
It is, yeah.
And that's a very graffiti type aspect.
Yeah, look, and you know what too? It's so funny you bring that up because like I'll show you real quick, like just on my phone, like all day while I'm bouncing around Philly, I take pictures of all the graffiti that I come across. Like here's one from, like I took that today. Like I'm always around it. Like I just absorb it. I think those guys are, they're amazing because they do stuff a block from where I live, and it's like a whole beautiful piece, and they do it overnight, and no one sees them do it.
And it's the local scene too. That's local artwork.
Yeah, and I try and document it because I really do feel like.
Now, do you do the trains as well?
I don't do like there's been times where I've been on trains. Like I took some great ones in Chicago. The graffiti I took from the train in Chicago had some of the absolute most dynamic letters I've seen. It's a totally different style than what's in Philly.
Was it 80s or early 90s that graffiti actually made it into galleries?
Yeah, like they're kind of there now. Like they're
they're
yeah.
but I mean,
Yeah.
at first,
Yeah.
first made it into galleries back in the late 80s or early 90s, as I remember.
Yeah, no, 1,000%, because I remember when
Because it was
uh
the, for a minute, it was the hot thing to put in galleries.
yeah, it's
It was the flavor of the day.
and I kind of feel like it still is. I feel like it never left.
Yeah.
Like the way it's in fashion right now, and it's just like even some sports logos have very graffiti aspects to them. They have very graffiti like flows, like like the New England, the Patriots logo, the New Eagles logo, the '90s Supersonics logo. They have like this graffiti like flow to it. It's hard to describe.
Logos have really been affected by graffiti.
I try and absorb it all, because like a lot of times when you're like, again, sitting down for 5-6 hours at a stretch, you're the only thing it's almost like that scene in Flash Gordon where they're trying to erase the doctor's head, and they can't erase his memories because he has too much in his head. Like, that's what it's like when you're drawing sometimes. Like you're pulling like so much into it. Like
you should do a comics called Zarkov's Brain.
I would love to. I would love to, because like, doesn't his wife die in like a pool party accident? If you watch those, if you watch the imagery coming from
now, have you watched the old 30s serials with Buster Crabbe?
Yeah, I watched those. I've been watching the old Captain Marvel.
That's one of the best. That's one of the best serials ever made.
Yeah, and it's so good. Like
that was Tim Tyler. He also played the Mummy.
Oh, I didn't even know. See, there we go. Yeah.
And he did a lot of westerns too, but then a lot of actors did back then.
Yeah, that was.
He also played.
Oh, sorry, Panther.
Well, I almost said Black Hawk, but that's not true. But yeah, Tim Tyler, he's often overlooked. He played in one of the Mummy movies. He made a good mummy too. He might have played the Phantom serial, which is lesser known. But the Captain Marvel, if I had, people like superheroes and they like those old serials like that, or were wanting to learn more about them and get into them. I mean, when you look at the original Buster Crabbe serial, like Flash Gordon Conquers the Universe, it's got the Star Wars scroll. Even the music sounds like the music of Star Wars.
Yeah, I remember when I first saw it, because I got it from like Suncoast Video. They used to have like double cassettes for like $10, and I bought it because at the time it was like George Lucas everything. Like, and this is like in the mid '90s. I bought that, brought it home, watched like the opening scroll, and was like, holy, like it blew my mind, because I'm like, there you go, nothing's truly original, but people adapt things in such an interesting way. Sometimes they make it their own. Like that's the lesson there,
right?
But
and Devil Flyer, I'll let you know, is the name that where they used to name bombers. He's actually born in 1899. He fights in World War I and World War II, so he's kind of a man out of time.
That's awesome.
And like I say, he's kind of like my Doctor Strange. I guess you could say Hawkman, because he's got the wings, obviously. But of course, the Devil's Tail as well.
Yeah, the Devil's Tail's probably the best aspect.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear you say that, because I was thinking, should I have him lose the tail after a time?
I think it's comic book.
Yeah.
I think it's and if he loses it, it's got to be like kind of like the move that they did with Aquaman, where they gave him that harpoon arm.
Oh yeah, yeah. And after that, he had a water hand.
Yeah, and the water one that made so much sense too. Yeah, that was even like a good solution. But that's what. But the tail always could represent something.
Yeah. Well, it it does put the devil in the character, doesn't it?
Hey, Benton's back.
Yes.
Hey, Caroline.
Yeah. So
And
we
I
might
even
have to, and he's probably the only character that'll have a tail. Well, I've got other characters that have tails, but like a devil's like tail. So I'll probably leave it. But
yeah, I also feel like the silhouette here, like you can play with that, and a silhouette could look like devil's horns.
Yeah.
Like like it's
Yeah,
like you can do it. Like again,
well, that's what I like to do, especially with my bog character, because that's what I was really developing for a comic book first. I said, okay, back in 2015, I have to settle on something, and so I kind of went with my swamp monster. But then I got together with John, who was the artist of Devil Flyer Story, and he said, I had just created Devil Flyer, and I said, hey, would you like to do a Devil Flyer story? And he said, yeah, I'll do that. So then I wasted time for about 8 months and pitched him that every ideal under the sun, and he never said yes to any of those. And it occurred to me one day, he said yes to one project, and that was Devil Flyer. So I said, would you still want to do that? And he said yes. So hence Devil Flyer is sort of the lead-off character to my comic book universe, which is totally unexpected. And he is one of those kind of mashup type characters that has certain influences.
I really, like I said, I wasn't intending to work on them today. But
yeah, I think you said that you were working on something else.
Yeah, I was going to. I got like all this black and white stuff here that I need to like marker up, and I was like, well, I saw this, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, that guy's just too interesting not to kind of do like a I call this like a twin shot, because you can kind of like just split it down the middle, like, and I'm like, let me just draw the character, like no.
Well, there's a lot of characters. That's another thing I wanted to say, and I know you got to go. I don't want to just delay you, but that there's a lot of people can do superheroic like poses like this, but when it comes to sequential pages, that's when you're showing different angles, different cars, buildings, other things like that. It's not so easy.
No, drawing comics is not for. I think a little bit of the culture. I think a little bit of the culture too, where like there's too many people now looking to only become a cover artist, and they're like they spend time, they try and build their careers, they go on a little bit of a run, and they disappear because they don't have interior page ability. And I'm interiors first. I always care about the layouts, the story, the panel flow, adding panels, taking panels away, like what's the intent of the page. Like that's really where I always come from. Like, and like in a way,
hey Glenn,
like, you kind of see a little bit with like the Cosmocat stuff, where like this was like this was 2 pages, and it's now like 1 page, because like the only point I had to get at was this guy, he walks away from a robot like that he like blew up. Someone presses the button, that button summons Cosmocat. And like I had to go through the script a few times to figure out how to be like.
Now, were you able to read any Cosmocat about the character and what he was about?
I didn't know. The guy who wrote the story sent me. He did some initial like research, so he sent me some of the initial like the logo and some treat.
Is this Bristol paper you're working on?
This this is Bristol.
Okay.
This is cardstock. Okay?
Cardstock. Now, do you print those up yourself?
Yeah, I make these myself. They're all branded. They all have like different quotes. This is the Bret Easton Ellis quote.
Yeah.
This one.
Now, is that like a matte finish where it's not real slick, or do you prefer slick?
Well, so here,
slick would be easy to ink on, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I used to work with tooth because I do like the grip, but I'm slower.
Yeah.
And I realize the smoother I am, the quicker I am. But here's the other like swerve.
Well, we've not talked about that, but like speed of what you do things, I think there's a lot of artists that take all the energy out of comic book artwork because they're not working at they don't have that momentum, that speed behind their artwork.
Yeah, I try and as little steps as possible. Like once
Yeah.
I figure out what I have to draw, I try and get it here in like as few steps as possible. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and for this style, when I do my cartoony style, this is actually like this is really cheap, like construction paper. Like I don't know if you can really see how thin it is. This is like super thin, but this grips my number 3 brush. So my number 3 brush, the way it grips the paper.
Do you prefer inking with a brush?
Yeah. So like I ink traditional. Like it's
crow quill.
Yeah. So
yeah, right look at your hand. It's got ink all over it.
Yeah. And this I go into meetings like I'll go into meetings. I'll have like black ink.
He's a working man.
I like to wear my art too.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and these are my
called
materials.
Tattoos.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Santa, you've been killing it on those reviews.
It's these and Black India ink and
rundowns on campaigns here.
Now, do you use Doc Martens?
No, I don't. I use my ink of choice is Speedball Super Black.
Well, I mean, the Doc Martens is the white stuff.
Yeah, the white stuff. They Doc Marten does have like a Black India, but I never got into their dyes, and any whiteout is really from the Presto. Is from these.
Windblock says, "I love the tail.
Keep it. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
He's part of the audience, like he knows."
Glenn Fleming here had a comment. Don't you just love it when people draw with a pencil? Love it. He's an artist over there in the UK, the creator of his own world and his own characters.
And to give you like a little bit of the process, so this would be like a quick sketch, and then I will light box it to this. So it's really 2 steps,
right?
Like I set
so you have a preliminary drawing.
Yeah.
I have a lot of John Buscema, Conan, Savage Sword of Conan preliminary drawings. That's the way he used to do it. He would do a preliminary layout of the page, and then he would do the finished thing, and then somebody would ink it.
So here, this is where like we just light board it right on.
Okay, so you just layer it.
Yeah. And then like it's again as few steps as possible.
Man, that's a nice little light.
Yeah, it's super thin.
Yeah, is that ink on there? What is that?
Yeah, this is ink.
Is it really? You got ink on it? Wow,
ink is everywhere. Like where I'm sitting.
You're a beast. You're a beast, Peter. You're a beast.
It's on my tablet. It's on my even this like.
You're an ink slayer.
The crease came splattered, but there's like my that's on him now too. So yeah. But I mean, look, you
know, that's the one thing I like about you is you're not too precious with things.
No, my goal is always just to like, what do we need to make it look decent? Like, how do we get this done?
Right.
Like, like things should pop. Things should be interesting as soon as you look at them.
Oh, cool. Hatch is up on Indiegogo now. Cool. I'll have to go over there and sign up, Glenn.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
Hi,
you can tell an artist when they have ink all over their hands, but no ink on the page other than where it should be.
Yeah. Hey, mistakes.
I reckon I might get kicked. I'll be right back.
There are no mistakes. There's just happy accidents.
Yeah.
Nope, never mind.
But yeah, so here's a little bit more. But then, like, I'm trying to maybe show you a little bit more of a. Oh yeah, so.
And what are you wanting to do with Cosmo Cat here?
Yeah, so this is what I was working on with you. Remember, like I couldn't figure out
the axe. Right.
So here, like it kind of went from like this. Layout, and then just trying to figure it out, and then then finally we get that
angle,
that right angle, and this is a little bit of a lesson you don't hear enough about. You're only able to do this when you see it in your head. You have to be able to see like
exactly. If you don't see it in your head, you can't draw it.
Yeah, and you said that in the chat that day, and like you nailed what I was going through. Like you really that was nice. That was a nice pickup.
Yeah.
But
and sometimes you have to step back from it and think about what you really want to say, because you were like vacillating between, should I throw it directly, which hit the angle of the throw of his body and everything didn't suggest to me that it would come direct, not that it couldn't, but that, directly out. It just depended on where the rest of the panels were going, and you didn't kind of had those roughed in. So to me, it looks like it was going toward the binding and not toward the reader. Of course, you could have done it both ways.
Yeah, and here, like, I normally would never break the rule, but I'd like to keep things on one side, meaning if he's throwing like to the left here, when the robot gets hit, the robot should also be on the left. And I kind of broke my own rule there because, again, we're communicating, but I thought like it was almost like the negative space of the robot.
Well, it's a camera switch, though. I think people are, as long as it's not jarring and doesn't take you out of the story. And even before the acts, you were kind of like vacillating a little bit because you were like, should I bring the leg down and break the panel or just cut the panel
you were
off?
you were like, break the panel.
And I was like, break the panel. Absolutely.
But and this too, this is like really,
because that helps with the momentum, the flow of it.
Yeah, and I don't even.
But again, I don't know how you want to lead the eye on the page, because it needs to go from panel to panel to panel seamlessly, without. And even the big 2 does not do that. Sometimes successfully. I know as a kid I would get confused on what. There should never really be any confusion where your eye is to go next.
No,
but sometimes you're just going to get it wrong. Sometimes it's all in the artist's head, and that's where a good editor says, this isn't clear enough, you need to go back and redo this. But I know a lot of times with the big 2, they didn't have the time to go back, and they didn't want they probably didn't have the money. They probably didn't want to give them the money to go back and redo.
It's tough sometimes. It really is, because you don't know. Sometimes, like, even as an editor, you don't know how long something's going to take, and even when you kind of go back for like revisions and like you can set a book back weeks asking for one change, and and for here though, like the way how I even approached this page is I went back and forth with the writer. And I'm like, look, we need to set this up. Like, people need to know, like, the characters. And this is like very golden age, by the way. Right. But I'm like, we need like this.
He's a golden age character, right?
Yeah, and we need like this golden age, almost like newspaper comic strip like setup. But then it's like he had the location. Mm-hmm. He just described the location, and I'm like, no, people have to see.
That looks like a futuristic floating Flash Gordon city.
Yeah, but I have all my Kirby swirls to it here. Like you kind of see like some of it here. Like that's all.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Glenn Fleming over there in the UK, he met Kirby a couple times and has a book that he did on Indiegogo with Kirby. And Glenn, I need to send you some money for your book and your DVD. He's actually got footage of visiting Kirby's house.
What?
With Roz and stuff. And
that's all.
Yeah. So I'm hoping to get a bunch of people that like Steve Root and get Glenn together, because they both, knew Kirby, met Kirby.
I think Steve Root's like the most modern.
Yeah, I'm going to get the book from you, Glenn, just in a few days. So I keep forgetting. I've also been waiting on the money, but yeah, yours is one that I want to be priority.
But
Yeah, I got to sign up for Hatch.
Michael Taylor says that's a cool city.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, out of spoons. That's joining us through Twitch.
Oh,
Hi.
cool. Oh, I see the Twitch logo.
Yeah,
That's how
we
people come
go
in.
out to Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time.
I didn't know that actually is how it worked when they message you on Twitch. That you could ID it. That is, there you go. I'm learning a lot today.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, like that little Twitch logo next to the Hulk face. That's
right, but he was saying something about you need a comic tag or an art tag.
Yeah, I'm not like
So
I guess maybe
that's
like
something you can do on Twitch.
like a hashtag maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never really used Twitch, so I don't know.
But like I just look, it's to me the storytelling is always the absolute first thing. Like that's it. Like you have to be able to commit to telling a story, and you have to commit to time to figure out layouts, and that can take longer than expected. It really can.
Now, how do you work? I make little thumbnails. I storyboard it out for the artist if I'm not going to draw it myself, and then I'll have them do the art, and then I'll come in and add the dialogue. But now some prefer to work from a script.
Yeah, I honestly, I really don't care.
Yeah,
like if you have a full script, if you have like a plot, I don't care. Like I want to tell the story, and I don't bring my ego into it. Like my time for having an ego is like over, and sometimes it does take a back and forth because if the script is a little bit more detailed, it takes a little bit more time to get into the mind of the writer to know what to know what the intent is, and that can be like pulling, like you're pulling very slow on that, but sometimes writers, even when they're detailed, if you have solutions that like they're open to it, like what the solutions are when we're going page to page, panel to panel. And I'm always in that space. Like I even when I'm drawing, like I'm so locked into the panels, I kind of see the story a different way too, because I'm spending more time here than the writer ever did.
Yeah, well, my storyboards are can be more complete than others. Devil Flower was really kind of crude, but it kind of conveyed, and then I left the other up to John to convey in his own style. Just to pick up what Out of Spoons is saying on Twitch, he says you need the comic tag or an art tag. I love the art. He also says if you put tags on your Twitch, which see, I'm not that involved in Twitch. He says if you put tags on your Twitch, it makes it easier to find you. I usually type comic into Twitch to find more artists.
Oh,
very nice. Maybe,
Out of Spoons. Good tip.
Maybe he means like in StreamYard, when you build the broadcast and you write the description, you add hashtags.
Okay. No, I think he means on actual Twitch. There's like a way to like
a
little flag that says, these guys are into comics.
That's the one thing about YouTube. They have a very limited platforms that you can kind of stream to, and that's one reason I have Twitch. I've been thinking about going with something else, but they really don't have a large
I hear
choice.
People talking about Rumble, but I've never really seen that.
I think you can connect with Rumble.
That Rumble's like a Rumble will automatically pull in everything you're doing on YouTube and echo it on Rumble.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, somebody told me you had to start on Rumble and then go.
No, because for Rumble, I synced Rumble with my YouTube page.
Okay.
And it syncs it. It's like an API, and it like you can then publish exclusively on Rumble with all of your YouTube content, or kind of do both when you stream. Like you can hit Rumble automatically when you're streaming on YouTube.
Do you
So
know
it's
that
like-
much
That's
about
cool.
Twitch? Are they a gamer? Primarily a gamer?
They are,
platform?
yeah. But I don't know too many people. This one guy found me. His name's like Sticky Art. He has like a huge following. He comes
Oh, I
into
know
like,
Sticky.
yeah. Sticky's awesome. Yeah, and
Yeah,
he,
dude, he's good.
yeah, and he found me by doing my pizza art. But he's like huge on TikTok. He does a lot on Twitch, but he's like the only person I know that does artwork on Twitch.
I forget where I came across Sticky at. It might have been Instagram or Twitter, but
Dude, he's everywhere. And he's awesome. His marker stuff is just like,
oh,
yeah.
dude, he does just beautiful stuff. Everything I've seen him put up is
Yeah.
like, wow, that's nice.
And he's good with like gimmicks. Like he does like whatever's like topical and things like that. He's way better than myself. But all right, guys, I gotta go. I love you all.
Dude, great meeting you,
do this again soon.
Well, hi, Peter. Bye, Peter.
Yes, thank you. Goodbye. Pleasure meeting you.
You too.
Great.
Okay.
Don't forget to give me your address so I can send that out to you, Peter.
Will do. We'll be in touch. And thank you guys. Rock and roll.
Well, thank you, brother.
Bye.
And with that, we're gonna watch Glenn Fleming's trailer for Hatch on on sign up for Indiegogo.
Oh, please put it in the chat, the link.
Oh no, come on.
Okay, it's
Someone-
already in there, Fanta. But I'll put it back.
Okay. Okay. I'll find it.
Got him on mute. Let's see. Oh, so he does the Star Wars scrawl here. That's cool.
Mm.
He's gonna make you read, Fanta. He's gonna make me read. That's even worse.
What's up? You gonna make me
Long
read?
time ago in a galaxy far,
A
far
long
away.
time ago in the galaxy far, far away. Well,
not
not
that
that
long
long ago, really. But it was only just last week.
Only on Choppy Ass Theater. 44 full color, misspelled color, pages of your favorite astronaut.
That's how they spell it over there.
I know. I'm just giving him hell. Don't they give us hell? Don't they give us enough hell?
Learn how to spell the Queen's English. Jeez.
Well, that was short and sweet. Loved it.
Nah,
that was
great.
Yes.
Glenn, feel free if you want to use that voiceover. It's all yours, buddy. No charge.
There you go. That's the best offer you could have today. Passmaster Dan in the house.
Hey, Passmaster Dan.
Pasta masta.
Yeah. Passmaster Dan.
Well, welcome back.
Moderator extraordinaire.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Let me drop this down. Yeah, I've been off YouTube for a week, so in YouTube jail.
What you do good stuff by Shadowhawk channel.
Oh, speaking of Shadowhawk, where did he go? Can you tell me, White Nipple?
Oh, good Lord. Again.
It's always good for a laugh.
Giving Am I back?
So, Fanta, your book will be mailing out tomorrow.
Awesome.
I got yours already in with a batch of about, a dozen others. So,
awesome.
Expect it, early next week, I guess.
Okay.
Rex, did Shadow bail you out? No, well, we were doing the show over on his channel, which turned out to be a good thing. Yeah, bless you.
I
Absolutely.
busted Rex out of YouTube jail, and let him hang out at my place for a little while.
Yeah,
We
That
had
was
Lego,
awesome.
and
I was on probation, you know. Clink clink.
I didn't want the cops showing up. So
Well, now that was great with Peter, wasn't it?
yeah, dude. He was
Fanta,
a lot
did
of
you see
fun.
his round pizza art and stuff?
Yeah,
I love the little one, the
bro.
little personal pan pizza size.
I think that might be my favorite devil flyer yet. I can't wait to see that thing ink.
I know, right?
It's gonna be badass.
Maybe I can use that. Maybe I can get him to at least put it in the fan section, or
Mm.
yeah, I'd love to use it. So I'll talk to him behind the
Yeah,
scenes.
dude. I'd put that as one of the covers.
I'm telling you, yeah, it really would make a great cover.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I haven't seen it inked yet. Let's get
I'll have to talk
reserve
to him. Yeah, I
reserve
imagine
judgment.
it will look great.
Dude, just from what I watched him do tonight, the guy.
I
was
like
just
that raw. Just I
good.
don't care. You know, I'm just going to try and make this look the best that it can, and where you just pull out everything, and you're not trying to do precision surgery. It's just like, pound
Yeah,
chop up the meat, and it's
just beat
on
that
the
clay until it turns into a sculpture. You just
yeah.
smack the lemon crap out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care, having fun. I just thought it was interesting that he was, he's not too precious with it because he's working on cardboard, which I used to do, which I know that there's a lot of acid. It's not archival safe. He said, he uses Sharpies. Those are not archival safe.
No.
So he's not too precious with his artwork. It's like,
No, I
and
think if you bought that and then you clear coated it or something, you could protect
seal it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, who cares after the first 100 or 200 years, right? I thought it was great that he said, "I leave the old sold ones for the villains."
Yeah, that was.
And the heroes are clean.
I used the good side for the hero.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like that. That's a great gimmick, actually.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
So if you want
Especially if you're buying
pizza,
those from them,
if you want a pizza old sold cardboard piece, you have to buy a villain. You can't buy a hero. Yeah.
He seemed really cool.
And he's done a lot of those rounds.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of them. So, but yeah, he doesn't give your eye a lot of place to rest. There's something going on everywhere.
On here.
Hey, Eric, Fantalicious, he says.
Hey, Eric.
Eric.
Hey, everybody else.
I'd lick that kneecap. I'm just saying.
Oh, good gracious. Right back at it. Never missed a beat.
But you knew what this was.
I know what this was.
When you came in here. Oh, me.
So,
hey, it's good to be back.
I guess.
I imagine so.
And so, I can't think of any better way
it's a lot easier on me
to have the I mean, he's beating his damn logo off himself. He's trying to help me out.
I'm running so fast I lost my logo, left it right behind.
Would you like me to take my shirt off so you won't feel so
Am I
alone?
back yet or no?
No, you're still the white nipple.
Oh, well, hold on. I gotta go.
Hold on then. You want me to pinch it and make it a little red?
Oh my goodness.
A little pink?
Remember, everybody, he's been saving all this up for a week.
I know.
How about that?
A lot of energy. Rex is filling his oats. Beware, Fantalicious.
Am I back yet or am I still a nipple?
No, you're good now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so yeah, I'm blown away, man. I mean, he already had that stuff drawn out before he came on, Just
yeah, bro. I thought you were already talk to him about it or something. I was
No,
like, wow, look at
no,
that.
it was a total surprise. In fact, he said, I'm going to do some coloring while we talk. And I said, that would be great. So, yeah, it was a total surprise to me that he was working on a devil flyer.
Where did he grab the reference from? From
He
this?
grabbed it off my banner on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And
yeah.
then, of course, I have a close up of his face up there as well.
Oh, nice. Dude, that's all he had, and he put
That's
that
all I
together.
had. Yeah.
That boy's good, man.
Eric and Boyd said had to dip away for a bit when Peter was on. Dude had some passion and energy. Yeah. I mean, that's what
What was Peter's last name, dude? Does anybody remember?
it's up in the title, DeLUCA.
DeLUCA, okay.
DeLUCA?
Yeah. Peter A. DeLUCA. He's from Philly. He's a Philly and a Jersey boy.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
In
Cool.
West Philadelphia, born and raised.
Grew up in Jersey.
He lives about a half hour away from Ethan's place. I say we all go meet up at Peter's, and then we raid Ethan's pool.
That doesn't make sense. He's no longer in Jersey. He's in Philly. For the last 17 years, he's lived in Philly. I think he said.
Yeah, but Philly's not that far from Jersey. It's like an hour and a half drive.
Oh, an hour.
Everything on the East Coast is only like a couple hours.
Yeah, but that's East Coast driving. An hour and a half drive is like 3 days.
You're out of your mind, dude.
In an hour. Well, in about 2.5 hours.
Have you ever driven through the East Coast, dude?
Yeah, I have no desire to drive any of those
many
roads
so fast, dude.
Yeah. I know. They'll run you freaking over. They won't do the speed limit.
No, hell no.
They won't even do near the speed limit.
But if you're on the interstate, dude, you're like
a police officer.
Pennsylvania, freaking blah 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 blah
It's
blah.
crazy.
Next thing you know, you're all the way up to Rhode Island, and it's like,
crazy
you better
to me.
stop.
They do that in Memphis all the time. There'll be you'll see the police sitting off, and you'll see them getting people.
Oh, well, Memphis is nuts.
But, people will just zoom past the police, and just I'm just going with the flow of traffic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Memphis is
Take
like
your
Houston,
chances.
dude.
I don't know.
That shit's nuts out there. You ever driven through Houston, Rex?
Yes. Well, I've not driven personally, but I've been in a van where I went through Houston. Yeah, it's a madhouse.
And you probably had to change your pants by the time you got to where you were going, right?
Oh yeah, man. I was in there with about 10 other people in the back,
God.
rolling around.
Big city living where the speed limits are merely guidelines.
A bunch of Mexicans coming across the border.
Pale Rider says Shadow plans on peeing in Ethan's pool. Confirmed.
Hey, people.
Yeah, sure. Better yet is hot tub.
Eric and Boyd says, I've got some good news to share if anyone is interested. Would that good news be that you're going to be in the next golden era?
What?
Ooh.
Would you like to come on here, Eric? I can send you the link.
Tell us more. Tell us more.
Tell us more. I can drop it in the chat as well.
Is there gonna be an issue 6? Tell us more.
Yeah, well, he's already said there's going to be an issue 6.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Oh, he said that a month ago or 3 weeks ago. It's been a while. Mr. Mutt goes to Washington.
Well, that was going to be the last one, right? And then now his buddy is thinking about.
You're correct on that. He didn't know, but about 3 weeks ago he did say that, and he said it the other day when he was on too. That there would be a few 6. Can you give me a few minutes? Sure.
Nope.
Top.
No minutes for you.
Oh, dance monkeys, dance. I've got a few things that we can share that I didn't get to. That was a pretty cool trailer of Hatch, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I like that.
You two talk amongst yourself. I've got to get something to drink, or I'm just going to
talk amongst yourselves.
Yeah, about yourself. You can talk about me while I'm gone.
I'm all but Clem. Give me a minute.
Yeah. This could be a disaster.
Welcome back to Coffee Talk with me and Santa.
We're going to talk about devil flyer ash can, and the odd in it is like butter.
It's like soul butter. It's like
Butter.
extra butter.
Yeah, extra butter.
I mean, and then you know, just slap a little bacon on it, 'cause why not?
Now we're talking about bacon buddies.
Oh, now you're killing me, Fanta. You're killing me.
How you been?
Good, I'll be back. I
Good.
missed you. Did you not see any of my notifications or anything, or were you just busy recording?
I thought I stopped by.
Did you?
I
You
thought
might
I
have stopped
did.
by one day.
I may have not got.
I have
I
a
think
terrible.
one time I got the notification and it was over.
Oh, that's right.
Um,
Yeah, you actually popped in, I think, right at the end of the our second stream, and then you hung out backstage with us. That's right. 'Cause
I don't know.
I think we did hang out for a few minutes after the show was over. Like you got there like right towards the end.
Mm.
I think.
I've been
I
recording and
don't know.
doing so many things I lose
I
track.
had no idea what hosting a show was like. You know, I'm
Oh
posting
yeah.
to like every social media and trying to figure and I got to do all this like on my breaks at work,
Mm.
lunchtime. You know,
Yeah.
I, I was like so stressed out.
It's a little nerve-wracking at first.
I started getting used to it like after 3 days or so. I was like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm starting to get a feel for this. You know, it's not too bad. And then I started discovering like new things I could do and shit. I was like, oh, now I'm getting to be cool.
Yeah.
But now I gotta do the because I was just doing the free like 20 hours a week thing to bail Rex out.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have to do the the monthly not PayPal StreamYard. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's $20 a month, and then you can have like
Yeah. Something like that.
yeah, you get all the toys and all that good stuff. Cause like right
Mm-hmm.
now, and especially being on my phone, it's like I don't have all the options and everything. I've had
Yeah.
people begging me for wrenches in the chat. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
Yeah. Unless you leave, go into YouTube, and then come back.
Right. But then I'm gonna kick myself out of StreamYard and I'm gonna have to re-enter the studio and do all that. It's just it's a major pain. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing
You you know what? You might be able to go back, and if you can pull up the live chat,
it. Uh-huh.
you might be able to mod people from the replay.
Right, but it depends if the live chat comes up or not, right?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
and nobody's been able to tell me why it does or doesn't. Do
I
you
don't
know,
know.
Phantom? You say,
Nope.
yeah, okay. Because I've been asking everybody,
Sometimes.
is there like a switch you gotta hit so that your live chat comes back up? Because I like to go back through and see what people said, like
Yeah.
that I missed. And
Yeah.
sometimes you don't have the option because there's just no live chat to scroll through.
I know sometimes like if you do a live stream and then there's something you want to edit out or something like that, when you do that and re-upload it, it won't have the live chat. But I don't know why it
Mm,
does sometimes and doesn't sometimes when it just automatically loads up. I don't know.
right. And I've only done a couple so far. I have to go back and look. I haven't really even rewatched one of me and Rex's streams yet.
Yeah. But you may
I
be able to
I
mod
should
people from there.
probably
I
do.
don't know.
What are
Hmm.
you talking about?
If I go on my YouTube channel and rewatch one of my the streams we just did for the last week, that maybe I could go in there and mod a couple people that were wanting to be modded on my channel. So it'd be nice to have a couple mods.
And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, to wrench, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
have some people dropping links in the chat and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and do more on my channel. Like I said, I got the CG retrospective I'm putting together here. It's coming together. I got my own
Awesome.
project I'm working on. I just got a new piece of art in today. It's freaking awesome. Sorry, I can't show you guys yet. I can, well, Rex knows. I haven't shown you yet, Ben, so I'm sorry. I'll show you one of these.
Okay.
Gable says,
Cable.
I like to think Eric is taking so long to build suspense for his announcement.
Hi, Gable.
I think Eric chipped down the stairs and he's laying at the bottom. Oh, there he is.
Hey, Eric.
He's
Hello?
laying at the bottom of the basement.
Y'all hear me?
Face down. Oh,
Yes.
Yes. Is this Butterfly?
Yeah, this is the public domain character Butterfly.
Uh-huh.
What I forgot the name of the publisher offhand, but she was quote unquote the first black female superhero to appear in comic books, somewhere around the 1970s. But it's just my take on her. And hello, Fantalicious.
Hello, Sir Eric.
Eric and
Okay,
Boyd,
Eric,
Fantalicious fan numero uno.
Yeah, but
Oh my
I got
goodness.
tell
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for joining us today. What is your suspenseful news?
I had to throw that in there.
Did I guess right?
Yeah, with the golden. Yeah, I'll fill you in. Mark with Golden Era Comics, he had said, like last month or so, that he was just going to continue with two characters, the Crime Vampire and American Guard, I think it is. And there's going to be a separate comic, but then he was saying he was going to continue with the Golden Era Comics Presents. He had changed his mind. I saw that post and I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to ask if I can submit, a continuation for Mr. Muck. He said he was open to it, and I sent him the plot details yesterday. And then he replied and said he approved it and it's a go, and it should appear in either issue number 6 or issue number 7. So depending on how soon I get it.
Yeah.
What page count? 8 pages or?
Cool. Yeah. That's good.
A page count?
Right now, I think it's going to be 8 pages. I would like to do more. Yeah, 8 pages. I would like to do more.
You can do a lot in 8 pages.
Well, I'm still in the process.
Yeah, you can do a lot in 8 pages, bro.
Well, you need to see what.
I mean, you did a lot in the first story.
Yeah,
in 8 pages.
I would like to see you get in the next issue, just because of the continuity.
I'd like to see 16. That would be great.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see you be able to get in issue 6 simply because people that would read 5 would go, "Oh, he's going to be in all these," and little continuity, and it might be that you even do a shorter story for 6, depending on. How does he determine that? How does he lay out how many pages it's going to be? Is it going to be 22 pages again? Or do you know?
I assume that's what's going to happen. Again, I'm still, he's working on, so, I have to give him time to reply and everything. So he's retired, but he's still working. So, good on him, But
I noticed
he's passionate.
I noticed they had a different page count, that they were a little larger than 22 pages than the last one. And that might have been just the financial matter of it, like you were saying.
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember.
But I was very satisfied with the book I got. I was very satisfied with the book I got.
Well,
kind of roboted there.
I had to make it. I was in the wife's zone. There's too much noise.
Well, congratulations, Eric.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm still
great.
That's
man.
awesome.
I'm so happy to hear it. let Mark know that I'm probably gonna go back and buy 1, 2, 3, and 4 now too, since he's gonna continue on. Oh no. Okay. Am I back? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
You've been
We can hear
here.
you.
That's the funny thing about it.
My
It's like
phone
he
is,
doesn't even know.
dude, my phone freaks out like all the time. My screen does weird shit. I don't know what's going on.
Me
Yeah.
too.
And well, your logo's still up here.
I feel like I get lost all the time.
I'm sorry.
I feel like
Someone's word.
But no, that's even better. 'Cause hopefully, when the next one comes out, I get to buy some original art from that one as well, Eric.
I'm
So
glad I could take the
keep me in
stress
mind.
off of you, Shadowhawk, and moderate today.
Yes, I enjoy keeping track of the chat and
I'm glad.
having a bit of fun.
Oop.
Whoa. Where he went?
Where did it go? He just blooped out. Oh God!
Let me try that.
God struck him down. Oh no! Now he took that. Oh, he's back.
How dare you?
The gods are fickle today, Fanta.
Peekaboo.
All right, quit it.
Boo.
Weirdo. Put Fanta up on top and us on the bottom. This
I was wondering. And us on bottom, okay.
Can you put 2 on the bottom and 1 on top?
No, I cannot.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, whatever. Then just put
if
me.
If there was 4 people, I could.
We don't both need to be hovering over Fanta.
Damn it! My apologies. I was roboting
right.
real bad. Yeah.
It's okay, Eric. It's good to talk to you.
Yeah.
Robo Warrior. No problem.
He beamed up to the Enterprise.
Come on back if you get everything back in line.
You can come back in here. Internet has policy.
Oh.
I kick myself at least 2 or 3 times a stream, Eric.
And that's why you're so bruised.
My ass is always sore.
Eric streams from his Windows 95 computer. No, that's me, Gable. I actually have a 95 compact in there. Believe me, you cannot get on the internet with it.
My phone is actually a 2012 Nokia.
Windblock says he wants to draw Devil Flyer. Absolutely. And if you want some reference, you can go buy my book. It's only $10. 24 pages.
My book.
Fantas.
My book.
That's right. Fantas is going out tomorrow.
I'm so excited.
I've heard. Eric says I've had 30 miles per hour winds and single digit number temperatures. Ooh.
We've been running the air conditioner today.
I know it's been warmer. You know,
cooperating, brother.
Yesterday it was like 72 for the high.
We love you. Come back when you can.
Had high winds.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I could stream. Thanks again. Well, thank you, Eric, for coming in here. Eric's got his own channel. He's got his own book. I guess we could take a look at that book real quick since we had Eric on. And I like to shield this book anyway. It's a great value for $3.50. I forget what I bought 4 copies. I'm not afraid to.
God dang it! I might get kicked, right?
Okay, well, just kick yourself on back.
I'll try
if you've got time.
Oh, I don't know what just happened.
Golden Era number 5. You can get number 1 through 4 on Indie Planet. You're good, Shadow. I mean, your icon's up. We can hear you good. I don't know.
Wait. Okay. I found you again. It's just this phone. It puts you into all these weird ass screens and you don't know where you are.
Well, we can hear you and you're good. You never left us. Golden Era Comics here. Bold Adventures presented in Golden Age style. Golden Era Comics presents Golden Era. Justice will be served, Crimson Wizard. This is the first appearance of Crimson Wizard in this issue. So swears the American Guard. Mr. Muck, all new Mr. Muck, yeah, making his debut in issue 5 here. This is his first appearance. Also in this issue,
30.
Mr. Chameleon. So for $3.50, I'll drop the link for it here on Indie Planet. Like I say, you can, I believe, still find issue 1 through 4. Although when you do a search, you might have to look for issue 1 for some reason. But I did find it. All 4 are still available, I believe.
That's awesome, Eric. Happy to hear it, dude. It's great to know that we made any kind of difference in somebody's, decision on whether to keep publishing comics and stuff. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's great.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm happy as can be. If we help somebody make up their mind to stay in it and not give up comics, heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Eric and Boyd says, my brother and sister-in-law will be heading to Mississippi next week, Fanta.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty close to you.
Yeah.
Great cover art.
Next door neighbor.
It was a great cover. Yeah. 22 pages, black and white.
Nice.
Good little read. I know with Devil Flyer, that's the great thing. You want to get first appearances. Like it's got the first appearance of Crimson Wizard, which is a villain, I'm assuming, and Mr. Muck, a hero. And then also he has another character within his story, Eric does. I forget what that character is that bestows it, and that's the first appearance of that character. So you're getting 3 appearances there. In Devil Flyer, I counted them up. You're getting 20 first appearances, Fanta, of 20 different characters. And that includes Devil Flyer in his first interior story or first, interior pages. So I think it's a good value for $17 total.
Heck yeah.
With that, why don't we watch the trailer?
Let's go.
Shameless Shield on a choppy ass theater.
Shadow Shield.
Oh, wait a minute. This is not good. I had to take that down. That's the wrong thing. That was my backers. That's the wrong screen. Somebody screen capture that.
Whoop, that's the shower girl.
I just doxed myself and everybody else. Here it is. That's the shower girls. You are correct, sir. Incorrect. All right, here we go. 30 seconds. Buffering. And I might have put it on pause. Who knows? What do we...
To me, my people.
Get back into the role of moderating. He's mine now. Yes, Fanta, this poo will be in your hands in just a few days.
Woohoo!
Devil Fly.
Only on Indiegogo.
I believe you said this was your first book to back or to get or whatever, Fanta.
I'm gonna say it was one of the first.
Okay.
Because I can't remember anymore.
Yeah. I
think the very first one was Tug, maybe.
I can tell you the date that you backed. I just happen to have it pulled up.
Okay.
You're here somewhere. Oh, there you are. April 6th of last year.
No, Eric, that's great, brother. I don't know how many comp copies you got, bro, but at least you got some. Some people don't even do that anymore, man.
Right. I mean,
artist comp copies, bro.
Yeah, so, I've got to send out.
I know I'm not trying to sound like, an asshole, but I just heard a story about somebody talking about that they don't even get comp copies of the fucking books that they do artwork for. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
Whoever's running that campaign ought to automatically send you, like, at least a signed copy. It's not like a whole box set or whatever the fucking maximum fucking thing was.
Right.
Whatever the top tier was. You send one of those to your artist, your editor, your fucking letterist, your colorist, all those guys.
Yeah, it's a group effort.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, I would never even think about not sending them all. I mean, come on.
Right. Yeah, Eric and Boyd. What I was going to say was Eric and Boyd was a grand prize winner of a contest we had, so he'll be getting his and plus then some.
Oh
yeah,
he got the total.
Timothy Olsen in the house.
Timothy
Hey,
Olsen
Timothy.
in the house. We got the he won the total package, and then I kind of had a very short
total package.
Yeah.
I got a total package.
Lorenzo won the mystery
right
package.
over here.
Yeah.
And Fanta has the total package.
A 3-pack.
Well, I
must
mean,
be a lizard thing.
Eric says, agreed, Shadowhawk. I don't have much money, but I have paid artists in the past for their work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All around.
Yeah, and I mean, there's some artists, they don't want to be paid. They just want comps. They just want a copy of the book, and that's good enough. I mean, I know I have one artist that said, just send me copies or whatever, and I'll be happy. And I'm like, okay, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, if they're not offering you at least some kind of page rate and sending you a book, that's kind of, because the comp should be included as soon as you were part of the project. That should just be. That's not your pay.
Well, Eric and Boyd's going to get
have
original
a page rate, and then you automatically get at least one. Like I said, like if I was working for Ethan, even though I just did a trading card for him, he hired me to do a trading card or whatever. I want one of them Blood Handy boxes or whatever the fuck the new one's called, the Wreck Planet one. I want all the toys, all the shit. I want them comp, and then you can pay me $20, a page. I don't care, but I want all the rest of the shit.
Are you getting Dark Harvest?
You're a super collector. I mean, you want everything Ethan puts out.
Have to. It really pisses me off, but I'm gonna have to.
Gonna have to what?
Get Dark Harvest.
Ethan is pushing it with me.
I did a video on it. It's an in-between book for in-between issue or 2 and 3. And he says there's a lot that's explained and stuff.
I know, but
it's not like he's putting a gun
right
in your
now,
head,
Ethan
but I
is
do
doing this whole.
I do feel like when they put out so much that one person just can't hardly keep up with it, even if they just collect Cyberfrog stuff and nothing else, and it gets too much for you to collect, and always, I don't see how you do it, because he comes out with different campaigns.
Well, and it's
adding new things
to as more people discover it, dude. It's crazy,
Yeah. And then it slow rolls into you as well, because you back it at different times. I got nothing in the mail today unless my mail ran quick. I'm still waiting on my Fatal. You got your Fatal in yesterday. You want to show that off?
No, I didn't get Fatal.
Oh, you didn't get Fatal. It was what?
What did I get?
Oh, Hammerella.
Oh, Hammerella.
Show us Hammerella, if you would.
Hold on.
Put you on the spot for one time.
Who does Hammerella? Who's that?
That kind of comes out of Alterna, or did.
Ryan Wynn.
Gods and Gears. Yeah.
Yeah, he worked on Gods and Gears. I think, is Ryan an Australian? I'm not sure.
I don't know. Apex, is he?
Apex.
I need to be.
What
was that golden age?
Am I all?
What, am I all knowing? Am I God? Do I even know how to Google?
Am I suddenly the Watcher? I'm not Apex, bro.
I am the Watcher. Non-interference. You do your own.
Camera on and bigging me.
Yeah. Now,
For
see, I
sure.
thought that this was definitely. You can see with the smoke effect,
Oh,
it's got Walt
I
Simonson.
wanted to bend.
It's
Oh
got
yeah,
Walt.
dude.
Go ahead.
Definitely a Walt Simonson feel to that. Look
Yeah,
at
but
that.
also an image bloodshot with the red circle feel to it.
Yeah, a little bit, or just a Japanese sun. I don't know if she's supposed to have any
Right.
kind of Japanese heritage. I haven't read it yet.
Looks
I wouldn't think
African
so
American to me, or
with
did.
the. Well, you would think with the hammer it would be more Norse or Scandinavian, but for some reason she's awfully tan. So I don't know. But then here's the cool thing, which I showed Rhett. Check this out, Fanta. See all these cool textures and stuff on the back of this book, where it's just a 2-page spread that he did for the wraparound cover, but the whole back of it is just the smoke, right? You can see where it like starts over here on the front. Kind of. All right, check this
Wrap
out.
around. Yeah. Timothy Olsen says if Rex
Wait a minute.
became transgender, would that make him T-Rex?
This is the cool part, Fanta.
So if Fanta can't see very well, is her favorite band Blind Melon?
Can you?
I do like Blind Melon.
That sketch card, darling?
Oh
Look
wow!
at the thing for the Fantastic Four.
Wow!
That's a
Ryan with the cigar.
But
that's
look,
what I like about it.
On the back, doesn't that look like practice for doing his
practice?
And stuff?
Or similar, brush
yeah.
strokes.
It's like he used a practice sheet and cut it up to make his trading card out of.
Turn it back
That's
around.
Cool.
His eyes are blue.
Oh, they are, aren't they?
Oh, wow.
You didn't let me know that.
Cool.
He actually colored it. But look at that. Isn't that cool?
What interests me though is the
look at this
bottom left-hand corner.
Laying
it almost
right up
looks
against
like some imagery is coming in there. Almost looks like an eyebrow, doesn't it?
I mean, like, you lay that right up against what he ended up putting on the back of the cover.
It's similar.
It looks like he was practicing his, like, smoke or something.
Or like it's a piece of the puzzle piece.
But look at them blue eyes.
Blue eyes, that's cool.
Baby blues. Yeah.
Cool beans.
I think I would have put a little red just right in the center of the ash of the cigar too. Just real muted.
Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah, maybe a little orange, like a
it was
right
orange. Yeah, because he's an orange-like character.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, perfect.
Hey, show us a page or two of Hammerella anyway, like that Phoenix. Oh, that's it. Go ahead. Curse me out.
You made me do this last night.
No, I didn't. You were showing. I was just like, don't spoil it for me. But I wouldn't mind if you showed me the whole darn book, but you didn't want to show it to me. You were stingy.
I haven't even read it yet.
I know. You didn't have to go to the last page. I just like to see more than 2 pages of it.
Oh, first page. Look at this.
And it's signed.
Nobody
cares about that gray tone stuff. Get to the color.
Good Lord.
He signs his stuff raw, doesn't he?
Now you can just stare at the
Yucky Go said Yucky Go.
You can
Yucky Go
for a minute.
Yucky Gum says show the book.
Hey Yucky.
The ever-loving blue-eyed thing. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. And the colors are great.
Wow.
Trying to get rid of
I've been looking forward to this because I just like the art style. It looked like it was going to be a really good book.
Yeah, it almost looks like an old, Phoenix Jam or something.
Oh, from X-Men. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You guys are like John Malin and Cecil. Laugh out loud. Eric and Boyd. And I would like to know which one of us is Cecil. Damn you.
I'm guessing you're Cecil, my friend.
Oh man, let's see. I got to take
Who loves werewolves
before I can kick you. Where'd your icon go? You're totally black. And that's the only time
I put my phone down. There's a Hammer action page.
I like how he does the hammer and
Major
the
Robot 1.
energy effect and stuff. It has a lot of energy to it, doesn't it?
Oh, dude, look at that page there. He's like slamming something.
Wow, even his his sound effect even looks like his practicing with the quill.
Oh,
that's quill tip inking that you got on the back of that card.
Hold up. Let me get my camera out here.
That's not done by a brush. That's quill tip.
This is a cool panel, dude. Hold on. All right.
You can tell Walt Simonson.
He's standing up. Look at that shit.
Yeah, it's got a lot of energy to it.
That's a cool giant robot just getting like jacked up. That's pretty neat. I'm not going no further.
I will make you proud. We'll purchase soon.
No spoilers for you.
Enough spoilers. Okay.
I haven't even read the thing yet.
Getting to show more.
Like that
SpongeBob pillow.
Shut.
Sure, you got SpongeBob that you don't. Do you have Patrick?
My wife loves SpongeBob. Don't worry about SpongeBob.
Rex, are you super excited because Fantalicious
haunted me for years
on your show with you, or did you drink 3 Red Bull energy drinks? I've had a week of nothing but fulfilling and vacation and
cocaine.
Yeah, cocaine. Cocaine Bear comes out tomorrow.
He was hanging out with this bear making a movie.
That's right. Hey, Repow man, Jack.
Let me go back there and see what is.
Big Boomer. What? Ahoy, Dan.
Hold on a minute.
Getting some new people in here, Shadowhawk. New people.
Shamalama-ding-dong.
We got 11 people in. Well, one of them's me. But
Repairman Jack. That's a new guy, I think.
Crippleman Jack.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So hit that subscribe button.
Sorry, I didn't see you earlier.
Laugh out loud, Cocaine Rex.
he was
you don't want to see me on cocaine.
That's going to be part 2.
That's going to be part 2.
Cocaine Rex, the trainer.
Cocaine Rex. Yeah, we'll do that with the second book.
No. We'll have to come up with what they call dude from Breaking Bad, Mr. White. But he had
Walter.
Yeah, but didn't he have the cops were calling him something else?
Cocaine me.
I don't know.
Master Dan says me.
I forget what his name was.
I've never done that, but sounds legit to me. Eric says. What are you eating, Fanta?
Chips.
And I heard I should have known.
I'm too old for that anymore, dude.
I heard Poot barking. Were you poking at Poot?
Asking for a heart attack.
No, she barks at people that live here. She just barks all the time.
Oh,
I ain't handle that like a rock star.
I mean, she hears a little noise, she'll bark.
Yeah. That's the way it is. Yeah.
We got squirrels that just like run across the roof and around like the side of the house, because we got that like grippy siding where they can actually just like run right up the side of the house.
Yeah.
And my dog will go nuts, like
absolutely back Mike Barron against the scum of the earth. Absolutely. Mike Barron's awesome.
Mike Barron.
Yeah, I did a video on
Back Private American. Absolutely.
Yep, Private American.
Yeah, and
Mike
the Blue Line was wonderful too.
He don't put up with nobody's BS neither.
Well, I mean, we need pushback, people. Of course, pushback got me pushed off YouTube for a week, but Biden and up with free speech. Down with
that's
tyranny.
the problem, right? Bro, I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I told you I've been having issues with my phone.
Yeah.
But I've been plugged in ever since we started.
And you're low
earlier.
on charge.
I'm down to like 6% now, so I'll
Well, you
probably
need some
last.
cocaine.
I'll probably last about 5 more minutes, and I'm gonna have to drop out, bro. So I'm sorry about
Okay,
that.
bro.
But,
Well, then answer me this.
okay.
What's for dinner?
Riddle me this, Batman.
Riddle me this. What's for dinner?
Oh, the wife was home today, so I am having
Something good. Chef Boyardee.
Enchiladas.
enchiladas, homemade Spanish
Oh.
enchiladas.
Does Shadowhawk? He's working on a project right now. Fanta
Yes, I
does
am.
not. She's probably working on something too.
I actually got a new piece of art in today for my project. We are moving forward, even though I've been on a hold lately. I'm done with that bullshit. Fuck it. If I'm ever gonna get it done, we gotta keep moving forward. So I'm just gonna find a way.
Absolutely.
So
Hells
we are
yeah.
moving forward.
Hells yeah. I said that earlier.
Did you?
I did.
I
And
thought it was Phantom Desert.
and Shadow said, I
Somebody
like
clip
it.
that for me.
What did you say?
On.
You said, I like it when you try and talk game or something. I don't know, talk smack or.
Oh, I said I love it when Rex tries to talk street.
Talk street. Yeah.
Me and Popcorn almost got a fight out in the alley.
Well, before Shadowhawk's phone dies, and yeah, we could stay on here forever, but I'm sure we have
down
stuff
to
to do.
5%. All right, I gotta go, guys. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's
Love
okay.
y'all.
Bye. Love you.
We'll
Hello,
see you, Shadow.
CG. Rex, I will see you tomorrow for sure, my friend.
Charge that thing up and all right.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna turn it off and just plug it in and let it sit. I'm just gonna leave it alone for about an
there
hour
you go.
and a half.
And then maybe text me later or something. If you want to talk, we can do.
Yeah, it's early yet, dude. It's only
or I
7
might have to
o'clock,
freaking start another stream after a little break.
Well, are you gonna have your phone around if I text you? Is your phone working, or should
No,
I mean,
phone's still not working.
Am I supposed to hit you on Insta? What? How am I gonna text you?
Instagram, yeah. Past Master Dan says, "Miss you already." Eric, boy, see you, Shadowhawk.
Well, we'll keep an eye out. I might hit you in about like an hour or so.
Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Okay,
sounds
good.
Gonna go have some dinner.
Go have a wonderful dinner. What are you having again?
Enchiladas.
Oh, enchiladas. All right.
Yeah.
Are they handmade?
Are they what?
Are they homemade?
Of course they're homemade.
Okay, of course. You eat well at your house. You eat better than a porterhouse steak.
I think, well, except for the tortillas, I think were store-bought. Rosie didn't make those. But everything else was made from scratch.
Ah, okay.
Bon appetit.
All right, you guys. Love it. Give me about an hour or so, hour and a half, Rex. I'll hop back in.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Hello, CG. Thanks for coming by, everybody. We always appreciate you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Shadowhawk. One of the most wonderful co-hosts in the world.
Yep.
If you haven't checked out Devil Flyer, check it out. We are in fulfillment. We are up to $1,130. Can we get it up to 12? We're running no purchase necessary, but if you back the book, if you're a subscriber to this channel, you have a chance to win Fanta. Win. A
what?
remark card. There will only right now be 11 of them made because we got for every $100. We're offering a remark card. So if we get it up to 1,200, I wish it's 12,000, but hey, that'll be the next campaign, right?
Yep.
We get it up to 1,200 on the campaign, then there'll be 12 remark cards that'll go out to people. That'll be after the book fulfills, after I give out all the books to everybody, and then we'll run that, and then maybe even add something to this campaign before I totally take it down, which will be pretty soon. I don't have that many copies. There's only 100 going to be printed. But we are at 58 backers, $1,130. If we get it up to 12, I'll be doing 12 remark cards, and those will be to just picked out of random backers and all the subscribers to the channel. So make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you back the book, or no need to back the book. No purchase necessary. But yeah, this campaign will be coming down, and the sign up for Devil Flyer #1 will be going up here just too sweet.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! You want to see something really beautiful?
Sure. Your book? Oh my goodness
There you
gracious!
It was too easy. If I could just get you to chime in and say sure. You and Shadowhawk are like opposites. I can't get you to talk, and he's like, hey,
I listen mostly.
That's good. That's the way you learn. You know, God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth, right?
Yep.
And then he gave man woman. Huh. You had to see it from my perspective. Damn it. Put a strap on and drink some beer.
Whoa.
Anyway, Eric and Boyd says Rex always has to ask specific details regarding Shadowhawk's meals. That's right. Yeah. That and have lizard representation. Those are 2 givens of every show.
Mm-hmm.
That and have the lovely Fanta on, one of my wonderful late night co-hosts. But we haven't done that in a while. We need to do that some more.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm free. I'm footloose and fancy free. And I really put some effort in getting packages done yesterday. So I might want to take it a little easier and stream more now that I'm out of YouTube jail.
I'm free to do what I want.
That's right. I might overstream the whole galaxy.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. I had it planned all along, Fanta. You know, after you hadn't had it for a while, and then you get some, then it's like, yeah, I want to blow the whole wad all in one evening. So,
okay.
That didn't sound good. Anyway.
Gracious. This is just all that pent up energy from a week being gone. Even though you're on Shadows, it's not the same, is it?
No, it's not the same. And it's harder to, bring up stuff and moderate. And yeah. Now that I'm back in the catbird seat, and total control, I think it's going to my head, Fanta. No,
oh well.
Not that head. But anyway.
Embrace it.
Embrace it. Stroke it. Call it George.
This I love him and pet him and call him George.
Yeah, but I'm excited to, see what you think about the book when you get it, and I'm sure you'll like it. And,
yep, I'll do an unboxing video.
I'll be pressing even harder to get Devil Flyer #1 out, a complete story, and work on a larger campaign.
Heck yeah.
Been working on the bookmarks for the campaign, as you know, and got some ideas about some other things, trading cards, and then of course there'll be the character sheets that'll go with the trading cards that'll look great in a binder together. Might work on some binder artwork. you know.
Ooh, nice.
And maybe put out a binder at some point. That's my goal.
Oh,
Binder for people to keep the Momentum universe in.
oh yeah.
At least part
That's
of it.
awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd have to do a blood honey box or something.
Something like that.
Yeah, but my plans are get the ash can out, which I'm now doing, and Devil Flyer #1, and then go have and get it completely done and out in people's hands this year, and get the proper sign up of 6 months at least for Devil Flyer #2.
Okay.
So, hopefully by the end of this year, you'll have Devil Flyer #1. Sign up for Devil Flyer #2 will be up, and then Devil Flyer 1 will come with the supplement so that I can fit all the stories that I want. Have a good foundation, a good setup for the stories continuing on, and then I do want to do like something called One and Done. That's what I'm calling it now, where it's just like stories for the sake of stories.
Yeah.
That's not any link to the Momentum universe. They're just fun stories. Of course, nothing says that I couldn't work them into the Momentum universe later.
Exactly.
But because I want to tell all types of stories, and I don't want to just be pigeonholed into this has to connect somehow, but
Yeah.
a lot of the stories will connect. You will be reading a story, about, I don't know, a werewolf story, and you will not think, okay, this is a cool werewolf story. It'll be one and done, and it'll have ramifications later on down the line. You'll be reading a story and go, oh, I've seen that character before. I didn't know that was the same character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surprise them,
Yeah.
Yeah. Anticipation. Anticipation. It's making its way. Yes. We just lost 5 viewers for my singing. For you that are young and were just sperm back in the day, that was a Heinz ketchup commercial, or was it Hunt's? I think it was Heinz, right?
I thought,
lemon pie in the house. Can I
hey,
have a
Lemon.
slice? Every time she comes in, she changed her icon though, I think.
Lemon is a man.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No.
Okay.
Lemon pie is a dude.
That's awkward. But every time, sorry about that, Lemon.
Oh,
I don't know why I was thinking lemon pie was a dudette.
I don't know either.
But I do like me some lemon pie, and every time Lemon shows up, I'm like, I'd like to have a slice. But I think he changed his icon. All this time, Rex wanted a slice. It was Eric and Boyd says it was nice being able to talk to you, even if very briefly. Fantalicious. I do have to go. Have a great evening, everyone. See you, Eric.
Bye, Eric.
And with that, I guess we'll say our goodbyes and, kill it at 3.5 hours, Fanta. Because
Okay.
you know me, I could talk for another 3 hours or 30 hours, or
Yeah.
especially I feel good. It's good to be back.
Well, take a break. Maybe come back later.
Yeah, baby, come back. Maybe I'll have a sing along of doom and have 2 viewers.
There you go.
The whole time I'm on.
As long as you're having fun.
That's right. All this time, yes. All this time, Lemon. Yeah, I need therapy. Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, I might go I don't know. Call the doctor or something.
All the proceeds from Devil Flower 1 go to help Rex pay for his therapy sessions.
Yes, please. Straight jackets. I had to pay for straight jackets, rubber rooms, time in the rubber room. What is that they say something or you gets the hose?
Oh, it puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again.
That's right. I never can remember that and why did he want to put the lotion on? Keep the skin soft and supple?
To keep it soft and supple so he could
as they lost
he could
weight.
Yeah.
Because basically
so he
he's
could
going to
make
skin
his
them
skin suit. Yeah.
and then make a skin suit. Wow, that's just too,
I love that movie.
Yeah, you would.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually the anniversary of it the other day of its release. About,
How many years? 30?
Thanks, Apex.
What did you say?
I can't remember. Early 90s, so yeah, pretty close to 30. Yeah. 28, 29. Somebody Google it real quick. I don't even Google Fanta.
No?
Yeah. I'm going to wear, because Apex does that to me. He's like, can somebody drop that link? And I'm like, I had nowhere to even, where to look for the link, much like I'm going to wear a t-shirt that says, don't ask me. I'm serious. Don't ask me.
I'm here to sit and look pretty. Don't ask me to drop a link.
Well, a little bit more than that, but yeah, that's the crux of it.
I'm just here to spice up your show.
And you do a wonderful job at that.
Oh,
for
thanks.
sure. You're the little bit of Cajun that we need in our food every day. Not that you're Cajun, but you're closer. PayPal's Cajun. Well, he's down there by Cajuns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw this on Twitter. I saw the, scantily it looked like a Folly Girl or something, but Mardi Gras. I guess I was assuming it was Mardi Gras because Mardi Gras just went on right the other day. And she's dancing around and he's filming it on his phone, obviously. And I guess his wife stood in front of him. In front of the camera.
Yeah.
Looking all like, what the hell do you think you're doing? Oh, that was great. Lemon Pie says, I think skin suits aren't comfortable in warmer weather. Well, it depends. You have to layer them up, When Block says, I've only been on YouTube for 1 year and I'm over here drawing and listening to you guys. Keep up the good work. Absolutely. And
awesome.
On at 4 Central every day, Win Block. Come back anytime. Absolutely. We're back in the saddle. We're back in the saddle again. We're back in black. We're just back. And I intend to be a good little boy and eat my P's and Q's and R's and Q and X's and, all the other alphabet.
He's bringing Rexy back.
Yeah. Yep. I get kicked again. It's 3 months. I couldn't survive for 3 months.
No.
And then even going over on Shadowhawks, that was probably more hair raising for me than it was him. Yeah. There's nothing like being in your own channel and Catbird.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wish free speech was truly free. But there's a cost to everything you say. Apparently. And I had to pay the piper.
Yeah.
So, Piper.
Even though Susan's gone, The
blow.
guy that worked under
Yeah.
her was taking over, so
Yeah.
same. It's going to be the same.
It's cancel culture.
Mm-hmm.
I know you like cancel culture.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Wish I could cancel
Was
culture.
that a hiss?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, whoa. Don't do that. I think I just peed myself.
We're just being silly.
Oh, that's okay. We need some more cocaine. Are you going to go see Cocaine Bear?
No.
You're not. Why?
I don't know. Hadn't thought about it. Might just
Yeah.
wait to see
I
it
hadn't
when
thought
it's
about it either.
somewhere.
I actually would like to go see that. It looks like a fun movie. I think it'll let me down, but that's okay. I think it'll have some fun moments in it.
Yeah, but it ends tragically.
Don't tell me the ending. No, I don't know that. Well, of
Well,
course
it's
they're
a
going to
true
kill the
story.
bear.
You know that,
They're
right?
going to
It's
kill
based
the
on a true
bear.
story.
Right, but they're going to probably kill the bear for sure because he's a man killer. But I mean,
Well, he's all hopped up on cocaine, so
well, yeah, you can't. But I mean,
it
you
ain't his
might be
fault.
rude. It might be like Cujo. You might want the thing dead by the end of the movie.
Oh, maybe.
Lemon
Maybe.
Pie says, "I'm waiting for Cocaine Rex, the sequel." Well, I guess that'll be tomorrow. Cocaine Bear looks fun. Good drinking movie. Yeah.
I want to go see John Wick 4 in theaters.
When's that
I,
due? When's
I
that due?
don't know. Sometime this year, I think.
Mm.
I'm really excited about it. That's the one I want to go see.
Well, this is a proper show. I've signed off or led up to it several times, and we're still talking.
Yeah, it's like talking to my mom on the phone.
Yeah. Well, I love you, dear. Oh, one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know that strawberry recipe? You know the one that your aunt had? It was, say, 1953. When she first showed it to me. This is all irrelevant information that I'm giving you right now, but it sounds really good and it's good filler.
Mm-hmm.
But the aunt, Aunt Mina that had the mole. That
It's
was
more
hard.
like, did you see that fish man on Facebook? Oh my God. And I'm like, Mom, it's not real. It's just not real. But it was, I was like, it's not real.
Yeah. That's what people tell me. I share something and, Eric or somebody's out in the chat going, it's fake. It's fake.
Yeah.
That happened the other day when I showed that money, and how they knew it was fake, I don't know. But yeah, it had a good lesson to it though. It had this kid, it's like they had this old cash but it wasn't that old. It was like bills from the 1980s in an old safe or something that they found. They didn't have any, and these two FBI guys were like looking at it and laying it out and everything. It's like, yeah, we're going to take this back. And they were like, yeah, it could be explosives or, is that asbestos? Or, yeah, they were just confiscating the money. If you find gold, silver, money or something like that, don't tell the government. Just saying. Because they will come in and swoop in and say, yeah, this is ours, and you'll never see it again. Yeah.
In Minecraft. That's how they do it.
In reality.
I'm trying to get you not stricken again.
Oh, yeah, that would be bad. Rex, I was eating. I'm back now, Michael Taylor says. Yeah,
Hi, Michael.
His evening diet was probably a line of cocaine. Just saying.
Oh my goodness.
I haven't eaten in 3 weeks, but I've done 3 rails of cocaine today.
I had a saltine cracker.
Yeah, I had, I have been buying saltine crackers. I used to have saltine crackers around here and wouldn't eat them very much.
Mm-hmm.
Very rarely they go stale, and then they get that funky taste to them after they're old. So
Mm-hmm.
you have to throw them out. But yeah, I've been eating them, not a lot, but more with soup, and not just soup, but I had the other day some kind of meat, and then just the crackers for the saltiness, of it and whatnot to go
Yeah.
with it. Yeah. So.
They're good also just with peanut butter on them.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of peanut butter. I need to I've got the last remnants of some peanut butter in a few jars. I need to, and I don't need to run out of peanut butter because that's the best thing.
Ooh.
Well, it's the best thing for blood sugar. And I really haven't tanked out. And usually I feel it, but sometimes it'll
Mm-hmm.
hit you real quick.
Yeah.
But if you eat throughout the day or snack, or which I don't usually do, I probably lost weight. I don't even know. I need to go to the doctor for my yearly checkup. I think I've probably blown that out due to the weather and just been busy. But I
Yeah.
haven't ran out of my blood pressure medicine. That's the only thing I take is a blood pressure medicine a day. But and I've taken mine today and yesterday. I've been, for the last few days or weeks. I mean, I've been faithful to take it and remember to. Sometimes you forget, but I've been faithful to remember it. But I tell you what, I feel better off that stuff.
Yeah.
After a while, you probably need to get back on it. But it's kind of like it has a cumulative effect. So, wow, that's my Bob Dylan poster. That's cool. Artistic poster. Yeah, that was pretty cool with Peter, wasn't it?
Yeah. From what I saw, yeah.
Yeah.
Seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah, I hope to have him on here some more. He seems like a hard working artist, and if he streams something or at least drops a video per day, that's pretty good. And I guess that's why he has over 1,000 subscribers. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but usually on those art streams, he only has about half a dozen or less, people.
Yeah.
I've been following him for a while. He is on Twitter. Don't know about Instagram, but this I don't know if you heard. When I was on Topic List, Jimmy Reyes asked me to come on his show.
Yeah.
With Dan Lawless, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I guess we'll be talking Conan.
He's invited me up before, but he doesn't use StreamYard, and it's
Oh, he
something
does?
else.
Oh
Yeah,
gosh,
it wasn't StreamYard. It was something else. He may have
am I
changed
going to run
now.
into problems?
Well, I did, but I'm on my phone. You could probably figure it out quicker.
I don't know. I'm near boomer myself.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
But
he
I was
doesn't
gonna
use
go up.
StreamYard. Does he go through YouTube Studio? Well, no. If he went through YouTube Studio, he couldn't have people on with him.
It's some free streaming thing. Go in go in topic lists.
Yeah.
And look at it.
The DM group.
Yeah, go in there and look at it, and you'll see
Okay.
what it looks like, and that'll give you an idea. But I couldn't figure it out.
Where would I find it in the DM group? All the way up top, or what?
No, it should be there. A few messages
I don't
in.
know where you're talking about. You're talking like on Twitter on the DM group, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So how's that going to show me what he
You'll
streams
just
about?
you know how you see the StreamYard link, and when somebody sends it to you before you click on it,
Yeah.
you see the little duck and all that stuff.
Right.
Well, this is a different look, and when I clicked on it, I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
But
interesting.
it's in the DMs.
Oh, did you see PayPal's painting he sold?
No.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Okay. Would you like to?
Yes.
Okay. So demanding.
freaking lootly.
Looks like Medusa, or maybe even Black Widow. There we go. Let me make it bigger for you. Oh. That's what she said.
Nice.
Yeah.
That
There's a
is
service that
nice.
gives you like 20 hours of free streaming. Well, that is what StreamYard does.
Yeah.
If you have the free version, that's what I started out on, Michael, and I blew through those 20 hours. And for $25 a month, you know, to get a whole month's worth of streaming, that's not bad. Although it's not always easy to come up with $25 a month,
Yeah.
along with your other expenses. Pops has like the deluxe, I know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why
Pay
is it
yearly or
that?
whatever.
Huh?
Will you pay yearly?
Yeah, yearly. So I'm in several groups apparently, and I'm wanting the one on which Jimmy Raya. No, not Jimmy's.
Topic list.
Topic list. Okay.
And it was a few days ago.
Okay, topic list new. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But did you know that he's going to start hosting topic lists as well?
No, but yeah, I knew that.
Yeah. That's strange, isn't it?
It's going to be this week. Next Tuesday, topic list will be on Jimmy Reyes, and I hope on his channel for the very first time. I'm hoping that, that there's that StreamYard the link is not, I hope compatible and that would suck if I couldn't get on there with them.
I think you can from your computer. It's different than on my phone, You'll probably get in there no problem.
Yeah.
I just have to figure it out on my phone.
I'm
It uses a different thing.
I'm seeing ducks, but I don't see anything different. But I'm going upwards into the some of these DM groups, there's like people chat.
Well,
and some move slower than others,
Yeah. If you don't find it, I'll take a screenshot and send it to you so you know what it looks like.
Okay. All I'm seeing is ducks, but I'm really surprised that they dropped the link in a DM group like that, really. Because
that's how we get on there.
Yeah, I guess so.
They may send out individual links as well, but they drop it in the group so that people can come on. People that are in the group, which I'm very appreciative of.
It's going to pull up the individual things. This is going way back. I think you're going to have to screenshot it to me because
I will.
Remember April 9th, 2022. Of course you don't. Who would? But Rob from Australia, he had this contest going, right? Where he had this piece, and I don't remember it being that finished a piece, actually. But it was a contest between this piece or Devil Flyer, which this is going to be somewhat akin to the second iteration of his costume. A little bit different, not the stripes on his shoulders there, but his powers and whatnot. He'll look more like an on flame, character.
Yeah.
At least that's the plan. We shall see.
Yeah.
And here's Rob's character. And I think I skipped a character there. And it was in between these four characters, which was the better design? Well, Rob's character there won. You know, I think the fix might have been in there a little bit. This one came in last. Devil Flyer came in second, a pretty handy second, and this one third. Not too far behind, but yeah, Devil Flyer.
You were like runner up.
And this was just like I was runner up. And this was just like the first drawing that John did of Devil Flyer. At some point, I'll use it probably in Devil Flyer #1 if there's space. I'll use it as a something like a pinup or something. And then these, and then I had a bunch of these copies, and I gave him copies, and I took some copies and we colored these to see what his costume colors would be.
Yeah.
And whatever his powers would be. Like here, there's a glow around his wings and they're like on fire, and the blue areas, which are gray in the other costume, are like charred, the dark areas like heat charred. I thought that would be a good look. And colored the buildings different and stuff, although that was not really the purpose of these. These were just really early. Even my banner on my channel and on Twitter and Instagram and all that is just these old color guides to Devil Flyer. Little inside park information there. But that's going way back. You'll have to screenshot that because I don't need to take that down. DM, don't need to dox anybody or what they're saying. Even though I was going 10 miles an hour. Nice color combo on Devil Flyer's costume. I think when Apex does a stream, it's early in the morning by me. Even if we don't do the Jimmy Reyes show this week, Dan Lawless should be on Apex After Dark with us Saturday on Apex. So I may be doing 2 shows with him here pretty soon.
Heck yeah.
So that's pretty cool. I keep missing Apex live stream, keep falling asleep. Well, you can always watch it on replay, although I know it's not as fun. We did different color combinations for his costume, and there's a lot of people that a lot of little criticism, for well, not criticism, but it doesn't really look like a devil or whatever. Well, I mean, he's going to evolve his powers and stuff. Definitely go sign up for Hatch. That looks like a wonderful project. I want to feature one more project since we did bring him up. And I am looking forward to going on his show. The link is down in the descriptions and the comments. It is Jimmy Reyes Dragon Rage book 1. Yeah.
I did a video on it.
Yeah. Did you get pretty good views on that?
Pretty good. Yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah. You realize we went almost another hour?
Yeah.
Since we said we're signing off. That's what you get around here, folks. You never know when it's going to end. Even though the chat demands it, you may not get what you want. Dragon Rage. Yeah, let's watch the trailer on Choppy Ass Theater. Only on, not Indiegogo, only on this channel. Like some drag. It was nice to meet his wife too.
Anna, yeah.
Yeah.
She's funny.
The Crown of Fire.
Dragali, the true Dragon Masters. Humans with the rare ability to capture the rage of the dragons, wielding their powers as their own.
Concept. This is very cinematic.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not the first time he's worked with this property. He's just been away from it and he's revisiting it.
Yeah.
King's One Crown. Yeah. I totally do not remember the dragon at the end. First time I played that. Vaguely.
It's an awesome looking book.
It is live on Indiegogo right now. He's in San Antonio, Texas. It topped $10,348. He has 20 days left. I think this is his first 30 days. He's knocking it out of the park. Of course, a wonderful artist. He did the artwork to all 3 covers on the campaign. 162 backers. Not bad for a first campaign. His stretch goal was $8,000, Fanta.
Yeah, I know.
Which is reasonable to produce a comic. Even if you're doing the artwork your time, you have to pay for your time.
Yeah.
Sure, you can eat that, but Jimmy's got to pay the bills. Well, I predict after a book or 2 and keep the good work up, he will be able to. He has a picture of his wife on here if you want to see what Anna looks like. I was like thinking, is that a wig or is that her real hair?
That's her hair.
I really didn't know. I came in late to topic lists, as you know. I came in right at the end when at the sign off. But go check out Dragon Rage if you haven't yet. It looks like a fun project, bringing dragons. Although I'm sure it's not the only property. Most prominent in my mind that brings dragons into the little CG and crowdfunding thing. I'm sure there's some other dragons out there somewhere, but
probably
do they look as good as this? I say the nay. Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Jimmy is a talent, and you'll be hearing more of him. He's a Kingsman over there on Ethan's channel. So
yes, he is.
Yeah, big time. So
that's where he launched, wasn't it?
So when a Kingsman says to you, Fanta, would you like to come on my show with Dan Lawless? You say, yes. You say, yes, absolutely. I'll be bringing the heat, though. I'll bring something to bear, as you know I always do. I have a whole big stack of John Buscema, Conan artwork, some of the last artwork he did before he died. I have one of the pieces right here. I don't know if you've seen it. It's very Samson-like, and it wasn't for Marvel. It was for DC Comics. There we go. So very Samson-like, and it's signed.
Okay.
This is actually supposed to be Superman in one of those like what if Elseworld story.
Yeah.
And Gil Kane started working on it. Was Son of My Ancestors. I've got the comic down here somewhere. Had to get that out and get some more John Buscema artwork out to show. And I may just have to show them one of my holy grails, which is the color guide to Avengers number 4.
Wow.
First appearance, Captain America, the one and only color guide in the world.
Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's the content you get on here, folks. Just saying. You'll see things on here like Nike Fanta that you will not see anywhere else.
Not Nike. I promise. It's a corset.
Okay. Would you like to get Nike? Anyway, we'll talk behind the scenes. Anyway, say bye to the chat now and be a good girl.
Bye to the chat now. Be a good girl.
Lemon, I'm glad we figured out that you're a guy. I'll quit hitting up on
I already knew it.
You knew what this was. Yeah, I did once you whipped it out. Anyway, Rex, very cool stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed. We're back. And we'll be back tomorrow. We might be back later tonight. I got to overstream some of these bastards. F Biden. And that's all I'm going to say because I'm trying to be a good boy. Nike Fanta. Yes. Let's talk.